Axis, can you see my roll in roll 20?
Did
You
just do a roll?
whispered that to me.
Perfect. Yeah, I was just making sure it worked.
Yep.
How do you whisper?
What do you do?
Okay.
That's important.
It's in roll 20 chat tips.
What did you say, Iris?
It's in the roll 20 chat tips here.
Yeah, it's like whisper GM, so it goes straight to Sal.
Yeah.
Oh, well, turns out I can't just copy paste that because it takes as a code. You guys are on your own.
Yep,
Isn't it
that
just
works.
yeah?
Wait, if I do this, does that work?
Yep.
I assume you're GM there, Sal.
Yep.
Okay.
Amina, do you see those rolls as well?
I don't see
Are
Amina
you in
in
roll
here.
20?
No.
No, are you in roll 20? Can you go to roll 20 and see if you see those rolls? Yeah, I'm just curious.
Yeah. Aramis's long tabaxi name beats out the bar.
I know.
Yeah, shorten your goddamn name.
No, it's beautiful. Keep it longer. Make it longer.
That's the name I was given. I can't shorten it.
Just wait till he gets married. You double it,
Yeah,
right?
Tabaxi's used both names, yeah.
Yeah, you double it.
So be cloud on the mountaintop of
Well,
the
what does your
soaring
roll
mountain.
thing say? What does your roll chat say?
I'll send one to you to see if
And
she
you
can
see
see
from
it
Nara
now.
and from Kiwi? Yeah. Okay, so you see all that as well.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
That's
Okay, because she's also a co-DM, so.
Matt, I'm just gonna test a thing right quick. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And hello, Jayshna.
Hi. Hey. It works.
I
All
see that. I see that.
No, I was no. I was testing the extension.
Yeah. Now I am using a webcam. If anyone wants to use a webcam because they want to describe things, you can. But I will be describing things, and I'm very moving in my posture when I describe things, and I think it helps with my descriptions. That's why it's on. But you're not obligated, obviously.
That's good because I ain't.
It's on there now.
I would be up for doing it when I'm back at home and have
The only
my
person
setup.
who's not allowed is Kiwi because the mental image of her must remain hidden forever.
You've
You've already seen her though.
I've seen only parts of her. Every picture is like
what
half
does
covered
that
by a
mean?
cat.
Weirdest way you could have said that.
That is true. Every picture is like half covered by a cat.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, no,
Sorry, I didn't mean to be creepy with that one.
No, that was a little uber creepy.
Yeah, I have to fix the
That was
camera in the
like,
house. Damn it.
ew.
We're gonna blame that on the COVID fever.
Yep. I'll blame it on the fever.
You can blame it whatever you want.
Now, we do have a lot of people. I will ask that if someone's in the middle of talking, you know, let everyone have their say in a sense. And I know we can get very excited, but I want everyone to make sure they have their say in everything that they want to say in. Because this was originally 4 people, and now it's like 5.5.
Haha.
Yes.
Who's the half people?
T-codes.
And I will be doing that tonight several times because I'm coughing, and I don't want to cough into the microphone. So, without further ado, let's be extremely nervous and have fun.
Yay!
Nervous and have... Oh.
What?
All right.
Is that a tablet you have set up or another like laptop turned sideways?
On mine?
Yeah.
That's your funky monitor
That
thing.
is, yeah, that's my portable monitor.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Are you seeing something that I'm not?
It's a picture in the spam.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, cool.
I too have a fireplace.
Ah, your actual setting looks very taverny, in like old style wood. All right.
Yeah, my father loves that stuff.
So, where you all left off, we will pick up the morning of. You are all knowledgeable in the fact that this quest and your day that you all have been hearing about is going to be meeting quite early in the morning at the main town's head office. Let's switch maps actually, because we were supposed to do that first. So let's head over there. All right, this is.
It's a little blurry.
Is it blurry for anyone else, or is it?
It will. All images will load in eventually. Just give it a minute.
It's actually fine for me already.
Satellite internet, and not complaining.
Yeah.
To give a few people some perspectives of what we have discussed, this is the main residential part of the town. This is the docks with the docks markets that are constantly being unloaded and loaded. And the smaller towns market of the local goods is in this area, as well as some more residential areas over here. And where you all are expected to meet is the main hall of what seems to be the sort of higher-ups of the town, the leaders as such.
Where's that at again?
Over
Just
here.
where we're meeting? Okay.
Yeah. As you're all making your way in that general direction, some of you are just still trying to take in the town. Some of you have been here for quite a while. And who has the highest passive perception? That would be Key. You start to notice quite a few people are looking up into the sky.
What are they looking at? I want to look at it.
Yeah, so you instinctually sort of like look up, trying to see what they're looking at, and at first you think, okay, they're looking at some bird in the sky. It's just like the only bird in the sky, but it's very, very high up. And even though it's extremely high up, it's actually quite larger for a bird. And as you sort of look at it in amazement, more of the townspeople start sort of gathering up a voice, and more people start pointing it out and talking and murmuring, and eventually the rest of you start hearing, wherever you are in the town, everyone's sort of like looking and pointing up as the image gets bigger and bigger and bigger as it's slowly descending down. But it's not dive bombing, it's more or less just cutting across the sky. And what it actually is a very large adult bronze dragon with a very smaller bronze dragon underneath it in its chest, sort of flying along with it. And it just comes low enough that you're able to make out both images as it cuts across the entire city, heading southbound across the ocean.
That's beautiful.
Fuck yeah, dragons.
Dragons are marsupials.
Rule 1: no making the DM laugh.
Sorry.
Well,
feel free to
honestly,
comment, or you know who you're sort of with and speaking with, if you guys want to say anything.
Is that all there is to be seen, or would any perception give us? Would a perception roll give us any more?
No, a perception roll would
Okay.
not give you more information.
Just checking.
It was a very obvious image. They weren't close enough to the town to make like a windful impact against it. Someone like you would know. You would think that. Actually, how much do you know? I can't remember how much I told you. We'll figure that out. Don't worry. But yeah, that's just the first image you all see upon waking up this morning.
Well, my character would instantly kind of comment something in his tongue, but he would kind of look with almost like a reverence to the dragon as it went by.
Okay.
Because lizard folk can kind of worship dragons.
Okay. If there's nothing else anyone wants to comment,
I rolled a 10. Did I see the dragon?
Even if you rolled a 2, you would have probably noticed everybody in the town looking up. at that point, so instinctually, yeah, you would have saw it.
I don't know. I could have been like looking at the stones on the ground. And
Oh my god.
But between everyone sort of
with a 10, I think I probably saw the
yeah,
dragon.
you saw it. I mean, it's kind of hard to miss. Plus the town looking and everyone sort of half commenting and like a couple people cheering, and you would have gotten someone would have got your attention.
It's me, so there's a 50% chance on a d20 I'll roll a 1.
That's
he's
fine.
not wrong.
All right. As you all take in this magnificent image to start your day, you continue to head to the hall.
Before we head out,
sure.
I'm going to take 10 minutes, because it lasts for an hour. I'm going to take 10 minutes to cast Comprehend Languages, in case that comes up in the first few, to cast it as a ritual.
Sure. That's fine. We can do that. You go ahead and prepare that spell for when you get there.
Yeah, no, I'm casting it as a ritual before I head out.
Okay, sure.
Because if we know we're going to head out, it's like, well, this could come up. Let's,
Sure.
Considering my guy usually speaks in Draconic more often than not.
Yeah.
More than he does speak Common, but it's more of a half measure. It's like half thought that he speaks in his native tongue.
Yeah, and I won't be able to talk to you in it, but I'll be able to understand what you're saying. So.
Okay.
We've been in the city for like a couple days, right?
You have been here a couple days, yes.
And this is the first time a dragon's flown over that we've noticed?
Yes, this is the first time you have ever seen a dragon, let alone the first time here.
I think I just ask what of the other people, like, does that happen often around here?
Are you just asking a random stranger?
Yeah, a random stranger.
Sure. You just sort of like look to the nearest person, and they say, "No, that never happens around here." See, this is why a GM should prepare for his notes. That's Zolaris, the dragon, the bronze dragon of the south. He protects the south continent and the seas. He must have just had a.
I ask him, can you say that name slower and spell it for me?
I don't know how to spell.
All right, then let's try this a different way. I ask the DM, can you spell that name for me?
Sure. Zalirus. Zolaris.
Zolaris.
Yeah.
I know my character isn't privy to this conversation, but
I mean,
as someone who lives here,
we're all around each other.
Key.
I'm just wondering where I've lived here. I've probably heard of this dragon before, or potentially seen it.
You have not seen it, though you do know of it, yes.
Okay. And, like, southward, is that, you said that's it's like heading toward that other continent?
Yeah, it's a whole other continent to the south that a lot of imports come from. So, you have heard of that area saying, oh, we have a dragon that protects us, but, you've never seen it. The gentleman continues to answer your question, Cloud, and he says, I heard recently he had a baby, so he must have been teaching it how to fly. That's a lucky sight to see.
What's the baby's name? I know he won't know that, but whatever.
Probably something similar.
Valaris Jr.
Thank you, sir. My name is Cloud on the mountaintop of the Snoring Mountains. What's your name?
Devin.
Calm down, Kate.
Thank you, Devin. I'm gonna write his name.
You will never see him again.
You don't know that.
I think I would. I think out of everyone here, I would. Anyways.
All right. I keep a good track of who Devin is in case I have to find him for more information.
All right.
He's proved useful so far.
This is my best friend.
Is there anything else anyone would like to do or say before we continue?
No, I'm good.
Okay. You all eventually make your way to the hall, and as you get closer, you start to see some other would-be adventurers, and even maybe one or two people who look like they have a little bit more experience and are well equipped for this would-be task that is being assigned. As you enter the hall, this beautiful 500-foot ceiling greets you with stained glass windows. And
Run away.
Oh my.
Don't make Sal die. Stop.
Sorry,
that was coming
little side
regardless. Don't worry. Don't worry, it's gonna be a fun session with this. Yeah, so stained glass windows and this beautiful high ceiling, and there's lots of open space, so you're able to keep your distance from other people if you wish. There are plenty of guards around this area as they are expecting not really expecting what kind of crowd, but it's definitely over prepared. As you
How many guards are we talking?
The long hall itself is about another 200, 300 feet. So there's about a guard every 20 feet on both sides.
Okay.
Yeah. So definitely a lot of security.
I mean, I'm assuming at this point our characters still haven't met My character specifically hasn't met Kiwi or Nara.
No,
just more or less.
You only know who you know.
Yeah. Okay.
That way?
Now I know.
Why? Okay, you're good. Yeah, sorry. I'm being asked to move my camera over. Anyways, yeah. So you only know who you were introduced to originally.
Okay.
You all sort of start. You're sort of following the crowd at this point. You eventually get told, to wait in this big area as you get further from the door, and a couple people start trickling in. About half an hour goes by, and people look to be stopping arrival and such. At which point a gentleman steps out from behind a door who's being escorted by two guards, and is a dwarven fellow. He has a beautiful red mohawk with a brown beard, and he's wearing this wooden plate armor that and it looks like he's seen some battles in his days. And let me show you what that all looks like. He speaks up and says, "Hello all! Welcome. I know you've been waiting anxiously, and there's a lot of questions to be had. My name is Grenadier Hawks. I am one of the clansmen here in this fine city. I am from the faction of Stone Sword. I will be straightforward. If you wish to partake in this quest that we have put forth, you will be pledging yourself to Stone Sword as a member. You will be representative of Stone Sword from here on forth, and you will be obligated to behave in such a manner."
Manner.
At this point, you see like 3 or 4 people go, "Ah," or like "fuck that," and they actually start walking out.
My guy would definitely observe the crowd to see if the strong appearing ones would leave or not.
The two ones that I pointed out would be sort of veterans. They are still there, yes. Key, you would notice that the people that left would be locals.
Yeah. So I'm kind of familiar with the Stone Sword faction, or at least I'm familiar with their existence.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, at at the mention of them and pledging myself to them, do I feel wary or do I feel excited? Like I'm trying to remember my relationship to.
It's mostly a thing for reputation
Yeah.
and renown. Also, sort of doing illegal or like acts that would harm the guild is more or less what you're pledging yourself to.
Hmm.
Oh, don't eat people publicly.
Don't eat stone
Yes.
sword people publicly.
Oh, okay. As long as it's not that. Okay.
Yeah, it.
Okay.
I'm
That
wondering
is a
what
perfect distinction. Thank you.
what are these ways you have to be if you're to make this pledge?
If you would like to ask that question, you can.
I did. I said, what kind of manner? Nobody answered me.
Oh, sorry. I thought. All right. So you say what kind of matter, and he speaks up and he says, "Being a stone sword is about honor on the battlefield as well as off, making sure that you protect your fellow stone sword and making sure that you do the best for Crownsport."
And just out of curiosity, not that it will be relevant, but what happens if you were to not abide by these guidelines?
He sort of like adjusts himself as he wasn't expecting questions yet. And he's
Sorry.
no, like him, like I'm saying him, not me. He's like, uh, yes, well, just like any town or faction, you would be reprimanded for your actions and either given a fine if it's something minor, or
If caught.
uh, if caught, yes,
Okay.
or jailed, or in the most severe instances, executed.
Okay. That will be no issue with me anyway. I just wanted to know.
I'm glad. He says, as there are many of you, we are only accepting a small handful of participants. This, any more information right now I can give is that this escapade is being funded by, and as he's sort of speaking, another door opens and in walks a very large orcish individual.
Is it someone that my character would have recognized?
No.
Okay.
I'll tell you if you recognize it. Don't you worry.
Sure, just making sure.
Where's... Oh, I thought I had him ready. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, an orc individual. He's wearing somewhat of merchant clothes, but and he has like a whiskey bottle like on him, and he's a pure green skin. Definitely someone who deals in the trade of some kind. And he says, and he continues, he's like, being funded by Shag Barton from Saltak. We are looking to establish a mutual trade agreement, and we are looking for someone. We are looking for a group of individuals to help escort the first cargo load.
How much?
Hmm?
How much? Money would we be paid, not cargo.
As the announcement signified, Shag Barton has put forth a quite large sum to fund this first encounter. 1,000 gold pieces.
1,000 per person.
That is in total.
So it'd have to be split.
It will be split respectfully. Yes.
kind of waiting for the time when it seems like he's expecting questions or input from the people here. The polite time, for everybody to speak. Does this time seem to have arrived?
Maybe not politely,
Or is
but
he still steaming? Okay.
but it does seem that people are just asking questions. So if you feel like you want to squeeze in your question, you probably could as he's taking a pause. Or
No, if he seems like he's going to keep going, well, proper decorum and all that, right?
Okay.
I
So
can wait until the lecture's over.
Okay. He said, but other than general questions, any specific information will be held until we select the group at hand. Since we do have more individuals here than we are willing to hire for this escapade, and we want to make sure that there is no foul play, we want to, in a sense, draw straws. And you see the Cyber, since you asked, you see the two veterans sort of sit there and they get a little grumpy. They're like, "Draw straws? Are you serious? You mean I came all this way and I might not even get the gig? Do you know who I am?" And the dwarven man sort of puffs up his chest as if to respond in a more commanding manner, and he says, "Though I understand your frustration, this is the most fair way to do this, and unfortunately I did not have the final say in the matter. Shag Barton here was the one who suggested this method of choosing." And one of the stronger people go, "Ah, fuck that," and then leaves.
I mean, my lizard folk would have similar feelings because drawing straws, they could get nothing but weak soft skins involved. But he still hasn't moved yet. He's still waiting because he does want to get renown, and money is the best way to get renown at this point in time.
Okay.
How many people are required? I might have missed that.
He hasn't said.
I'm going to assume a minimum of 5.
Well, I'm asking how many people is required so I know how much gold I get.
He says, "We are looking for 4 to 5 individuals."
Alright. Alright, where's the straws?
It's less of a straw and more of a ballot. Battle to the death. No.
Yes, let's do it that way.
He gestures to his assistant, who is a young female goblin, and she has this box, and she runs forward, going to each individual and telling you to all pick a number out.
Okay. And I'm assuming we're rolling a dice for this.
I'm happy to grab it anyway.
Yeah, if you can all roll a D100 for me.
So I figure out how to do that, I got it covered.
On a D100, I rolled 6.
Listen,
That sounds about right.
I can't get double-digit numbers on a D100.
Listen, this number doesn't really equate to anything. It's more luck of the draw.
I feel like it's less luck of a draw because I don't think you want to run this game with none of us in the party.
Yeah. As the goblin gets to Yuki and you pull your number, she's about to walk away, and then she looks at you and goes, "Wait, you're Key, right?"
Damn.
And she looks around to try and see if anyone's paying attention. If Cyber, Aramis, and Jay would like to roll a perception check, as well as 3, you're next door, so that's fine. You'll automatically know what happens. Yeah, you'll notice.
So how do I roll a perception on this?
You go to open your character sheet, and then you see perception on the left middle, where it says acrobatics and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ooh.
Cloud?
I don't think I want to roll it. I don't think I'm paying that close attention there.
Okay, fair enough.
honestly.
Probably do better than me.
So you see, sorry, so I'll explain what happened. So the goblin pulls out, while she's holding the box like this, she sort of pulls out from under the box another piece of paper and hands it to you and takes the one you had away, and then continues onward, and that's where you got the number 61.
Just give her a quick, quiet nod.
And but Zach, as you did see some shenanigans happen.
He would definitely grumble, and he wouldn't make a move yet, but he would definitely keep his eye on Key now.
Okay.
I see this happen, and I just kind of squint my eyes.
She goes to you next. Would you like to do anything?
I rolled.
Well, I'm saying, do you want to do anything while she's giving you the ticket?
Probably squinty eyes at her too.
Squishy eyes.
Okay, squinty eyes, no problem.
I'd probably say something like, she's been with me for a while.
And the goblin looks at you and goes, "Are you? Do you want her?"
Yeah.
And she'll pull out another ticket and switch it with whatever number you pulled before 3.
Okay. And I whisper over to Key and say, "Good choice."
The little goblin finishes handing out the ballots, and a second box is brought out in front of. You think I remember these names as I made them? Grenadier and Shag Barton. Grenadier pulls the first number, and it's the number 27.
That was me.
All right. He says, "Could you please step forward?"
And I step forward.
Okay. You are now. You're standing about. He sort of points you in a general direction, but you're about 10 feet from him. If you want to make a perception check, you can.
Okay.
It seems. Yeah. It seems we'll just continue. Then he puts his hand back in the box and pulls another number, and he goes, 61.
Sorry, I had a big bite of pizza in my mouth, but I'll step forward and say, "Thank you, Grenadier, for this opportunity to support Crown Sport."
And he goes, Miss Key, very nice for you to join us today. I had my doubts that you'd show up today. Lucky you were drawn. Must be the fate's design."
Say "Thank you," and then move over to where Nara is.
He puts his hand in the box for the third time, and he pulls out number 6.
I hold my ticket up in the air and I walk towards the stage.
Okay. He says, "Oh, a tabaxi."
Just to be clear, I'm about 5 feet tall. I'm short for a tabaxi.
Yeah. I mean, there are shorter people here. There are gnomes and
Yeah.
dwarves and everything else. So you don't stand out, but no one's really paying attention to you right now.
I mean, I'd probably stand out as a giant.
He's just like, "Oh, it's a tabaxi. Quite rare to see you around these parts, but thank you for joining us today."
Thank you. I am down from the Snoring Mountains.
Ah. And he just sort of gestures off to stand aside. He puts his hand in for the fourth number, and that's when Shag Barton steps up and he goes, "Oi! Pick that ugly motherfucker over there! I like him!" And he's pointing at Zakis with the skull helmet on.
Of course the orc would like him. Grumbling some. I guess I would kind of take a few steps forward.
And he goes, please, if Shag, with all due respect, we agreed that this system was how we were gonna decide things. And he goes, nah, fuck that. I'll pick the last two. Yeah, you, the one with the helmet. If you can tell me where you got that thing, I'll let you in.
Okay, well, I would tell him. I would shout out to him, Orcish Territory Arenas.
He goes, I thought it was you! Fucking Zakis! That bloody bastard made me lose 50 gold on that fight! Get in here, you bastard!
I simply step forward and go and say that you shouldn't have bet against me.
I know that for next time, that's for sure. he takes another swig of his beer, or his ale, whatever the hell he's drinking. And he sort of lose track of what he was even saying, and he just I lost my page, sorry. And even Grenadier's just like waiting for him to continue. He said he was gonna pick the last two, but he's just like stopping. He's just like, I'm just gonna go ahead then, and he takes another swig, he's like, huh? Yeah, pick whoever you want, whatever. And he pulls out another ticket and goes, number 80.
All right, well, I guess I will step forward.
All right. You hear the crowd sort of like a murmuring, oh, fucking bullshit. They're all like upset and shit. And Grenadier's like, thank you all for coming. If you can please make an orderly exit, we will proceed accordingly. And he sort of tells you all to sort of move to the back room, off to the side. And the hall slowly dissipates with some angry faces, some disappointed people, some people who obviously there are some people that obviously shouldn't have been there. That even the cold-hearted of you sort of look like, oh my god, I'm so glad they didn't get picked.
Honestly, I would have looked at them and just saw walking food away.
I looked back to see if Devin was in the crowd disappointed.
No, he was not.
Okay. Or Devin.
missed
He
your
must have already left.
You enter the next room, and it's this beautiful, long banquet hall-looking table with made of very fine wood, and there's plates of food already set up, meats and cheeses and wines all spread out, and some beautiful cutlery sitting next to it. Grenadier is escorting you through, and he takes a seat at the head of the table. Shag Barton sort of stumbles in behind him and sits next to him, and he gestures you all to sit down.
And just wondering, you said beautiful cutlery. Do you think it's worth anything?
Make a investigation check.
Very good. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. It's made of silver, so if you collected probably a couple pieces, you probably could sell it for a silver or two.
Okay.
There are some intricate designs on it, so it looks like it's part of a set.
Okay.
I see her doing that.
Sorry. And yeah, stealing one piece probably wouldn't net you anything, but if you stole like the whole sort of display, you probably could get some.
I'm not doing anything yet.
I'm informing you of what your investigation sort of has realized. If you just
this mental image of you jingling as you walk out from all the silverware.
Do I catch her like eyeballing all of the expensive looking cutlery?
It's not necessary. I mean, okay, for cutlery, it's a little expensive, but I mean, everyone's sort of looking at it. But yeah, you notice she's picking it up and looking at it.
I just sit down because I was told to sit down.
I'm also sitting down, but I'm giving her a look like, "Don't fuck this for us."
I'm definitely going to be having
you again.
So there's the head seat, and then the seat next to him is occupied by Shag Barton. There are 3 seats on the other side and 2 on this side. Where's everyone sitting?
I'm going to
Okay,
sit
so where's...
furthest away from everyone.
I'm assuming
Okay.
that Shag would want me to sit by him, since apparently he's a fan.
Okay. So 3's on the opposite of Shag Barton. You're next to Shag Barton. We have 2 here and 1 here.
I'll sit whichever is closest to Grenadier.
Okay, so you're right next to him, and
Yeah.
so Nara's actually 2 seats away from you, so it's hard to tell what she's doing.
I think
Okay.
I was the last one in, so I guess I'll wherever is left.
Okay, so Cloud, where are you sitting? Are you sitting next to Key and 3, or are you sitting next to the lizard and?
I would probably sit next to Jeshna because
Well, I think I'm
I-
behind you.
Well, you
were
can't
the
because there's
first
currently
one
2
up,
opposite
yeah.
seats left.
Oh, I guess the lizard because I
Okay.
have met him.
You wouldn't want to sit between the 2 strangers?
Yeah, no, weirdly enough, no.
Okay,
That's
so Jay, you sit next
Yeah.
to Key and 3.
I'd be having a look around because this is a weird way to pick escorts.
I will silently note the 3 pointy ears sitting side by side.
Oh yeah, they did, didn't they?
Those
Yeah.
classless bastards. Orcs and furries on one side.
Hey, you guys picked first, all right? So Grenadier says, "Please eat what you like. We will be starting immediately this morning."
I mean, if there's any meat,
Oh,
I
yeah,
would
there's
just
lots of meat.
instantly... I would just, the moment that he said eat anything you want, he would just instantly grab like the biggest piece of meat
Cloud.
he could find. Yes.
Oh no, you can't eat Cloud.
Eat anything you want.
Oh
No, not the kitty. You don't eat the kitties.
So yeah, you instantly go and he's just like, at least one of you has got a good appetite. And
I'm also gonna eat.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wait for everyone, including Grenadier, to start eating because I don't trust anybody.
Okay.
I mean,
well, he's
my
not eating
guys-
because he's more or less explaining.
Okay, well I'm
Cloud.
not eating either.
I'm not
Cloud-
worried about food. He can eat. My guy can eat like rotten flesh and still be fine.
Yeah, Cloud eats almost as much as the lizard guy. Like, it's
I'll
impressive.
eat a fair bit myself.
Did Shag and Grenadier have food in front of them at all, or no?
There is like sort of like a main center where all the food is, and your plates are empty.
Okay.
So it's more or
they
less.
have plates in front of them?
They do just out of natural setting
Wait,
up the
the
place.
plates are
Because
empty?
I don't think I would eat until the hosts.
Is
Like,
the
I
Did
would
you see
probably
the plates
the
are
plates
empty?
were originally empty. Yes.
Is this a hook scenario? Do I have to believe?
You have to believe.
No. He says, please eat. I won't be eating myself. I've already had my morning bread. I am more or less here to just explain what is happening, and just to answer any of your questions after the explanation. So, Shag Barton, as I said here, has funded a campaign in order to escort a large caravan of ores and minerals from his home city back in Shaltak, all the way through Littlepool to Karstapoli. On this campaign, you will be establishing what we would like to call a trade route, but also a new bridge along with it. Littlepool currently sits on the riverbed of what we want to create is a new shortcut instead of having to go all the way around the land to get to Karstapoli, as it takes quite a long time to get there now. So you have 2 tasks in this mission. One is to escort the caravan and make sure it gets there safely, unharmed, and intact. The second one is to establish what you will be doing for the stone swords, which would be negotiations at Littlepool in establishing the tax for them guarding the bridge for our new trade route.
Why you shoot the kitty away?
Sorry, no, the other one's going nuts.
Okay, so just to recap, so we're escorting this caravan, and then the second piece is that we were going to like negotiate, and are we convincing the people of Littlepool to guard the bridge in exchange for tax revenue? Is that the plan?
He says they already have agreed to guard the bridge.
Oh, great.
However, negotiations have sort of devolved after a recent monster attack has made them wary of their actual defenses. We have offered to send more guards, but they don't want Crownsport influence on the bridge, as if and it will and to his point would reduce how much tax we are actually going to be giving them. They want to man it themselves. However, they are asking an outrageous price of 20%.
So at the mention of monster, my guy would kind of stop eating and turn his attention and be, so you want us to eat a monster? And I would ask, what is it?
Oh, it was just some local beasts attacked the town recently. They were slain by the local guards. Nothing too mischievous, but he's using it as an excuse, more or less, to suggest this outrageous percentage. What I want
So
you
you
to
won't
do is
eat
come to
him.
terms with him. he sort of gets what you usually say now, and he's just sort of plowing through your sentence. He's just like, what I want you to do is negotiate a lower percentage, or find out if there's a way we can get a lower percentage, as that number would not suffice.
What is your
The ideal
percentage?
range.
The lower, the better.
What's an acceptable range for you?
If
0,
there's nothing
likely.
other 10%.
Okay.
So that's our absolute maximum.
That's how much I would like it to be, yes. However,
Okay.
if you, I have, he looks around the table and he goes, I see some convincing people here. I think you could get lower.
Certainly do my best if it's in the interest of Crownsport.
I don't say this out loud, but I think to myself, it would be 0 if I ate him.
You're not exactly stupid, so you would also think, well, then there would be no one to guard it, and it would be destroyed eventually.
I know.
I say to him, maybe if we can get the percentage lower, you can give us a percentage bonus on what we make.
As I specifically said, this is being funded by Shag Barton here. However, if you were to get it lower, your status with Stone Sword would be quite improved, and with a status in Crownsport with the Stone Sword, there are certain benefits that does come with having quite a good renown with us.
What benefits?
Well, if
Are
you
they
are,
gold?
well, bonuses in the terms of gold, yes, is one of them. However, we have connections with certain traders in town that will offer quite a good discount for high-ranking members. We also have room and board for those upper ranked, and he sort of like points around him, and he goes, for example, I live here. Rent free, he sort of says as a add-on, just to make sure you understood. The most significant one that we offer is a discount on all trade goods coming through Crownsport, as we are mainly a trading city.
What kind of goods are we transporting? Like, are we at risk to have people trying to steal them because they're worth a lot?
Ores and gems?
As I mentioned, they
Ores
are
and gems?
minerals and gems that were mined out from the deserts of Saltak. The value of the caravan itself is about 500 gold.
Okay.
That's why we were offering. That's why Saltak. That's why Shag here offered such a much larger reward, as it would be more beneficial to the party to succeed rather than just to steal it.
Mid-bite of a meal, my character, I'm in.
Okay.
Well, one would hope you were in since you showed up in the first place.
Well, I could
Once
have
it
changed
is
my mind depending on the
delivered.
news, as you said.
Are you still saying all this in Draconic?
No, I did not. Sorry.
One-
No, I would have said I'm in common.
Yep. He goes, excellent. And Shag sort of slaps you on the shoulder and goes, good for you, buddy.
Once it's delivered, do we receive our payment upon delivery, or do we have to come back here to get it?
He says, that's an excellent question. All of our any task that the Stone Sword will assign you will be given to the Inn, which is a building in town that is run by Mrs. Silverspoon. She handles all financial transactions and the rewards for all of our members returning to town safely and with the missions completed.
Okay.
We have to come back here for our money.
At this
I'm
point,
not saying that out in character. I'm just saying that.
Yep, that's fine. At this point in time, one of the side doors open, not the ones you came in, but another door comes in, and man, I thought I was ready today. Apparently, I'm not. Apparently, I suck. All right, cool.
You got the Rona. You're doing great.
Yeah, I know. I got the Rona. I'm doing great. Anyways, a young female halfling steps in wearing plate armor. Grenadier speaks up and says, "Ah, excellent timing," and he sort of stands from his table for a second, and he says, "Everyone, this is Kathiri Swiftwhistle. She will be helping the escort today, along with three of her horses and six of her companions."
What's her name and what's her species again?
Kithri Swiftwhistle.
Don't need to worry about the spelling. I'm just kind of like,
Yep.
I know this person.
What is she?
I put it in chat.
I spelled that first name way wrong.
I know. It's okay. It was Rona speak. Don't worry.
I was actually very close.
I was also surprisingly close.
The last name was fine, but the first name was not.
She is also from Saltak and an associate of Shag Barton. Shag Barton has asked her to make sure that you guys get there. That she sort of oversees the operation, as she will most likely be running the. She'll be front running the trades once everything has been established.
Okay.
Kithri speaks up.
So she's the middleman kind of right now, more or less.
She speaks up and she looks very standing straight, very her hands behind her back, and very serious. And she nods her head and says, "Hello, everyone. I will make sure that all the goods arrive safely. However, I will ask that me and my companions stay out of any conflicts that may arise, as we are not specifically here to handle any confrontations."
Do you anticipate conflicts?
I am not too familiar with the lands, though I assume that there may be a random event that may happen, and I am merely speaking as if I'm being prepared.
Realistically, a large caravan is going to attract some attention. We'd rather make sure that we deal with it.
Hence why we kept this secret for so long. We did not want anyone catching wind of our actual intentions today.
That actually brings up a good question. And with respect, Grenadier, I'm just wondering, why why a secret ballot to choose the escort? Why not? I mean, not that I'm insulted that you didn't come to me, but I would have happily volunteered.
He says, he sort of leans in away from Shag Barton, who's still really enjoying his alcohol. He's 3/4 away to being blacked out now, and he's just like, between you and me, I wouldn't have done this way either, but I didn't really have a say in the matter. I'm currently working on a deal with this guy, and I really want things to go well, and he's offering up the gold, so who am I to question it?
Fair enough.
So you said we need to build the bridge?
The bridge is built.
Okay.
Yeah. Or is that on the cusp of being completed at this time?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We're just traveling with the payment down to keep them guarding it, more or less. I'm assuming the minerals and whatnot.
Well, they're being anything future that would come through there would be taxed. So,
oh, gotcha.
So that's what you're there to negotiate. How much?
As I understand it, the locals that are guarding the bridge want 20% of the taxes, and they want a lower percentage going to the guards and more coming to them.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, anything coming from Crownsport to Karsapoli would automatically be taxed a bit, but it's the additional sort of like border tax, right? Going between one area to the next. It's like, oh, I had to pay it to import, now I had to pay it to transfer it, now I had to pay it to cross the river, now I gotta pay it to import it. It's just like, god damn it.
Stop paying shit, bitch.
Yeah. So he definitely wants this to go well.
Yeah.
So he'll ask if there's any other questions. Please feel free to ask.
I feel like I probably
leave?
would have a question, but it would be more like to Grenadier personally, like, is there anything else in the interest of Crownsport that I should know about that would help us?
In the interest
would.
Sorry.
Now, would I hear that's going on, or is she kind of whispering?
I'm
I would
not trying to
definitely
keep it from everyone, but I'm trying to keep it from Shag, who, to be fair, it doesn't seem like would be a high bar to clear on that front.
Because I would definitely make note that she seems to be well provided or well thought of in this place.
Okay. He says nothing at this time, and he sort of gives you a wink as if, we'll talk later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure if specifically saying Crownsport is a player thing or a character thing.
A little bit of both.
A little bit of both, because you've said it a whole bunch of times, and that would absolutely, I'd be like, why? What is this, like some sort of?
So my person is
Twitch?
from here, and I'm a real kiss ass because, like, I'm trying to establish myself. So the more, like, I don't know, patriotic kind of sensation I can rile up in other people, the better I look in my mind.
Yeah, so I would be noticing, like, if that's in character,
Mm-hmm.
the number, if that's intentionally in character, I think I would notice how many times you specifically said for Crownsport.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, definitely something to keep note of, characteristic wise.
I mean, if I was a smarter, more manipulative type of person, he would use that to his advantage, but he's definitely not.
So, I'll ask, is this, do we have a caravan or are we camping?
There will be two caravans, two large wagons that are being provided. One is full of the minerals, and one is full of spice.
All right, so we don't have like a sleeping wagon.
Not specifically at this time. It will be camping.
All right.
Hey, I look like the kind of person who camps a lot. I'm not really familiar with the appearance of your character yet.
Jace's character? Yeah, you want to explain what you're...
Oh yeah, no, I don't look like I camp a lot, no.
You're too fancy for that stuff.
I mean, not necessarily fancy, but let's say, I don't know, maybe clean? How about clean? We'll go with clean.
Whereas I'm wearing bone.
The opposite of my character.
On the note of describing your characters, Grenadier will say, well, we have an hour before we set apart. Why don't you take that time to get to know each other a little bit if you wish. Otherwise, enjoy the food, purchase anything in town that you might think you need, and we'll meet at the gate in an hour.
I with my knife hand scales a piece of meat that he can't reach, but I found was really good.
Wait, what?
Scales, that's your name.
Oh, I didn't know that. So you handed me meat?
Yes. It was further down the table, but I found it was really good.
He would rumble his chest in kind of like a pleasurable fashion and take the meat and consume it with, and kind of like, not in a disrespectful way, but kind of in like, he's not a civilized way, kind of pat your guy on the head.
I'm not offended.
So we just experienced our first unknowledge. If you want to whisper me a specific roll, you have to go to, I believe, your left side of your screen, click the little dice, and then click GM, and then when the GM icon's highlighted, I believe that's when you roll, and then it will be whispered to me. But you have to unclick it afterwards.
I don't know how to do that, so that's why I was like, shit.
That's okay. Don't worry. I'm just saying for future for everybody. Don't worry.
There's a text command too, but I forget what it is.
/roll or /GM roll.
Yeah. So Nara, you kind of everyone's sort of focusing on their own thing, but they kind of know what you're doing, but no one's saying anything about it. Everyone's passive perception is I guess except for Cyber's actually. Cyber doesn't know what you're doing.
I gave him meat, so he's
happy.
He's busy eating, yeah.
I'm eating.
Do I have to do it each time?
Each time.
Each time she steals a piece of silver.
Oh no, that's the general check. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really care anyways, unless you were stealing.
I'm gonna try and take it all.
All the ones in front of you, or all the whole table?
Slowly make my way.
Yeah, I have a passive perception of 14. What's going on?
you see the half elven girl wearing the leather slowly start to pocket some of the silverware.
I will pointedly turn and stare.
Pointedly.
I will squinty eyes back at you. And continue doing it.
All right. You see me
eye
kind of
contact and pocketing things at the
point
same time.
I'm gonna point a finger towards this
my stare.
I'm gonna point a finger
visibly angry.
Sorry, what'd you say?
What's his name here? Grenadier. And you just hear me mutter under my breath. I don't think I need to type out what I'm sending. I think you know what I'm sending.
What are you sending?
I can. If I can
just say. You can just say it
out
loud.
I'm just sending. Gonna whisper like, you might want to check your cutlery, and I will whisper this to him and continue to stare pointedly.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
So he will only get it. I will use message.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I thought you were whispering it like specifically.
No.
I understand
what
you're doing now. Yeah. Sorry. Grenadier hears this and he goes. He's quite familiar with magic, and he would understand how the spell works.
Oh, he would know message. I'm assuming.
Yeah. He's a dwarf. He knows what's going on, and he looks across the table and looks back at you and just replies back sort of quietly. He goes, actually, he won't reply back specifically to the message. He's gonna speak out loud, and he sort of takes his fork and smacks the table with it, and he goes, "You know, I have a wonderful story about this cutlery." And as he's showing his cutlery, it's actually different than the rest of yours. It looks a lot nicer and a lot fancier. And he says that he goes, "When I first came to Crownsport, my family didn't really agree. We're from the mountain and all that, and coming from a mountain to this sort of government position of some kind, being all high and mighty and having to use stuff like this instead of our hands to eat." And he gives a nod to Zakis, who's obviously eating with his hands.
Well, obviously.
He says, "But my family supported me regardless, even though they didn't really get it. They sent me a gag gift, if you will." And he takes his fork and he just like rams it into like this beautiful table and just like shoves it like halfway down, right? And he sort of just like rips it back and it cuts like the entire table, like the fork cuts the table. And he lifts the fork back up and it's in perfect condition. And he goes, "You see, my family's quite the legendary blacksmiths where I'm from, and whatever they make it to last. So they made sure that I would never lose this damn thing or have to break it. And that's their funny little gift to me being here, is that I'll never be able to not use the cutlery here because I won't be able to destroy it." And he throws it back down on the table.
Thanks. That is not in character.
I would just ignore you and keep eating.
I'm probably going to just say something like, "We're all going to probably get to know each other on the road. I'm sure we can play nice for a little while."
At this point, the little goblin girl comes in and taps Grenadier on his side, and he leans over and listens for a second, and he goes, "All right, well, if you excuse me, unless there's a urgent question that needs answering, I need to step out."
I'm probably just going to say, like, "Thanks for the opportunity. Hope it all goes well.
Okay.
We'll do you proud."
And he'll proceed to... He wishes you all good luck and good tidings and safe travels. And he'll step out. He'll sort of wake up Shag Barton on the way, and he's like, "Come on." And he goes, "Oh, fine." And he'll leave as well. Kithri will give a nod to the rest of you, and she's like, "I'll see you at the gate." And then she'll also leave. So you are now all in the room alone. You do notice that Grenadier did take the cutlery that is custom to him with him.
Damn. How much did I get to steal?
You have an hour.
I want it all.
I really don't think that our benefactor is going to be pleased with you if you try to take all of his items on the first day of the job. Just
Who
think
said it
about
was
that.
me?
It was you.
If
Do
you wish,
you plan on telling him it was me?
Let's just think about the job that's ahead of us.
I am going to... Actually, give me 1 second here.
I'll continue collecting the silverware without being subtle in front of everyone.
You can write down that unless someone stops you, you collect 6 sets of silverware worth 2 silver each.
Okay. I don't know where to write that down, but I will figure it out.
At the bottom half of your card, there's the inventory.
12 silver pieces. You're going to risk 1,000 gold piece job.
I'm gonna stand up. You're gonna but whisper a little bit again, and then I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna lean my hand on the table as I'm standing up and leave a locket. And I'm gonna walk over and talk to Cloud and Braskus. Is that how I'm...
I just call you Braz.
Yeah, you can call me that. It's pronounced Rarzakis, but because of how he speaks, everyone assumes there's a B, so that's how it was written on official documents for him.
I call him Scaly.
I remember.
Scaly.
No.
So Nara's still stealing things. I'm just gonna shake my head at that because there's no controlling that beast.
Okay.
And I feel like I'm gonna go and introduce myself to these new 3 people.
I would stop. I would notice when I see people coming over to me. I would stop eating and kind of just like wipe my mouth on the back of my hand.
Okay. Go ahead and make introductions, and describe your characters as you do so.
Well, I would probably say to Braz, don't stop eating your lunch. Don't know when the next time is that we're going to get a half-decent one, so you might as well enjoy it while you can.
I'll always find something to eat in the wild.
Yeah, fair enough. I understand that. I'm key.
Rarzakis, champion of the Orcish arenas. I only add that in because people have been pointing that out to me. Mostly orcs have been pointing that out to him.
Orcish arenas, is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Am I familiar with that?
Make a history check.
Probably not, though. Oh.
Oh, very nice.
I know I killed Sal.
You started them.
Yeah, so you definitely heard of that. There is rumors of sort of this slave trade arena fighting area in the islands, the Eastern Archipelago's islands that sort of have this unfavorable history of fighting slaves.
Gladiator shit. I dig it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna probably be a little bit impressed by that, because that can't be an easy life. But he doesn't seem like the type that's gonna want a handshake, so I'll just kind of clap him on the shoulder.
My chest would rumble in appreciation for the gesture. I remember taking Thea's hand, and it looked like I was going to engulf it in his hand or something like that.
So yeah, then I'll stand up and say, I am Cloud on the mountaintop of the Snoring Mountains.
Okay, and you want to describe what you
I
look like?
bow a little bit. I am a tabaxi, about 5 foot tall, with kind of orangish fur, young in appearance, if you know of tabaxis.
So you're a Torty.
And a single white foot.
Oh, you're a Calico. Sorry, I'm just thinking about cat referencing here. So you're very cute, is what you're saying.
No, fearsome.
That doesn't sound fearsome.
Yeah, from the slave trade fighting.
No, you sound like you're cute.
Maybe a little.
You can be 2 things. I'm gonna feel a little bit more intimidated by, is it Thea or Thea? How you say that?
Thea.
Thea. Okay, I'm gonna be a little more intimidated by you just because my half-blood chip on my shoulder is gonna feel a little bit wary of that, but I'll still be relatively polite to you, and I'll just say,
yeah,
you know.
Thea, you want to explain your describe your character?
I would say my name's Thea, a wizard of, I guess, Karstapoli. And I'm the tall, tallish elf, high elf, with my lavender hair as the picture, and I'll have my familiar with me.
Oh
which
yes, we
is-
completely forgot to describe your familiar the entire time.
Yes, I've got the
I feel like
familiar.
that would have
Now,
come up.
I do have to go back and get my other tag along friend back, because I don't know if these two have seen the shrub.
You have a shrub?
Yeah.
Near a shrubbery?
Yeah. And I'll need to get that. I don't want to leave it in the city.
You would have had it in your bag. You know it's not exactly fragile, so you probably have it in your room at the inn right now.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and get it. So I've got a my familiar is actually it's up in the art channel. It's like a red peacock.
Mm.
But small. Like it sits on my shoulder.
It's like a parakeet size.
It's a raven. Yes, it's well, it'd be a little bit bigger than a parakeet, but yeah. Like parrot size.
You have definitely noticed Zach is looking at it as if he wants to eat it quite a few times, but he has not made a move for it yet.
I think you would know that it's not a real animal.
That is very.
It doesn't smell like food.
No, he wouldn't. He has no magical inclination whatsoever.
Yeah, but it doesn't. But it's not. Yeah, like it's an arcane being. It's not. It doesn't have. It doesn't have a pulse. It doesn't have a smell. It doesn't have anything.
The fact that you said arcane made it just go.
Yeah.
As far as he's concerned, it's a very strange creature that doesn't have a smell.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it's not edible to him. But he's not going to go out of his way to try and take someone's obviously pet off their shoulder to eat it.
Edible is a frame of mind, really.
I mean, he was also there, like, all three of us were in that first session, so he knows that she's also not a pushover.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't particularly want ice knives.
Yeah, see. Definitely saw some stuff. Who's next? Key and Nara.
Let me see. I don't even remember what my person looks like. I'm a half elf. I am a lady. I am 30 years old. So I'm on the young side for a half elf, but
how do you introduce your name?
Well, I really want people to know that I'm trying my best to be an up-and-comer here in the town. So, hello, my name is Key Aspenflow, and although we don't know each other yet, I'm sure it's going to be a really adventurous few weeks together.
Okay. Just as a note for everyone, since you didn't mention it, you all do notice in her attire, she is only wearing one bracer that has an intricate design on it.
I was getting there.
Sorry.
Okay.
You said you didn't remember what you looked like, and you sort of ended your sentence.
Yeah, I know, and then I kind of just looked back at my picture in my notes, and
Yeah. Oh, and
I'm an idiot. It happens.
Cyber, you forgot to mention your helmet.
Oh yes, well I'm sure someone would have asked me about my helmet, but
he did have a dialogue about it.
What?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, sorry, I guess I missed that. Sorry.
You were part of it.
Wasn't I? Was everyone there, or was it just me, you, and?
Yeah, wasn't it in the middle of the hall?
Yeah, there's two people here that weren't there, man.
Fair enough.
It was 10 minutes ago.
That's fine.
Sorry, leave me alone. I'm trying to remember everything else that's being said right now.
What's everybody drinking tonight?
Nothing, unfortunately.
Aw.
I killed. My final kill in the arena was against a dinosaur that the orc in charge thought I would lose against. I proved him wrong.
Was that orc Shay or someone else?
No, I would go ahead and name drop him. 1 second, let me go ahead and pull up his name. No, Shuzok.
I do have Kithri Swiftwizzle as a fucking... Here's what Kithri looks like.
Oh, she's cute.
He looks so edible.
No, not for eating.
Crunchy candy
I
coating.
forgot I had a whole section of handouts that I'm handing out, even though I have my handouts in other folders.
You calling everything edible and Tasha wondering if everything's stealable.
This is going to be a great campaign.
I'm having an issue where my character sheet went all funny and now it won't open it.
Just reload roll 20, like F5 roll 20, and it should work. It does that weird glitch sometimes.
Okay.
And on that note, why don't you go ahead and describe what you look like, regardless
That's
if
why
you're.
I needed my character sheet.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, you still have a mental image of what you look like. That's more important.
Okay.
Is she?
I am very pale. I'm, I think 5'9". Maybe I'm 6 feet. I can't remember because I can't look at it. And
Depends on the
I have
hat.
black hair. And I'm a half elf. And am I just describing what I look like?
Well,
Is that it?
you're introducing yourself. They're all kind of looking at you as it's your turn.
I'm not introducing myself.
Okay. So what should they? Okay.
They're all conversing, and I am trying to listen in, and that's about it.
Okay. Well.
Say, this is Nara. She's deadly, so just watch out for her. Seems like she'd be useful in a good battle, though.
Okay.
Pale one looks fragile.
Can I hear what they're saying?
Generally,
I said it
Good
out loud.
Yeah, they're saying it out loud, so yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure, because I'm, like, avoiding them.
Yeah, that's fine. But I mean, you're still trying to steal cutlery, so you're within their earshot.
Okay. I can assure you I'm not.
Not good in a battle?
No, not fragile.
I
The
forgot
last
you
thing
said
said
that.
was that she looks fragile, so I was replying and saying I can assure you I'm not.
And I would just kind of grunt out a laugh when at your reply. Huh.
Did you kill Sal?
You turn him into a bowl of potato chips.
No.
I'm here. I'm just getting water.
Okay.
What's the grunt for?
Honey.
Okay. With introductions out of the way, you guys have about half an hour left of free time. If there's anything anyone wants to specifically buy, you guys can let me know what that is and head to the market and do that. Otherwise, it's more or less just you wandering around until time appears.
I mean,
How
do we
much are
need rations?
Specifically, no. I won't be keeping track of that.
This isn't a deep dungeon situation, right? Or if we don't have enough rations, we can't.
I'm gonna assume that you guys are smart enough to buy rations. But I will not tax you on buying rations, nor will I check if you bought rations. So don't
Okay.
worry.
I'm probably just gonna find shit on the road, to be honest, but
We also have the
infinite
we also have the infinite food hunter, so you're fine.
Hi.
Are you going to track things like arrows?
No. Unless they are specifically magical arrows.
Okay.
Yeah. So generic arrows, it's fine.
So you're not going to roll bright chances.
During my
every time you
wanderings
bother.
around, when I found out the price of health potions here.
You were here for 2 days. Let me see.
More than we have.
Health potions are definitely something that comes in and out of stock. Let's see. Oh, there's
Or even healing herbs.
Anything?
Well, healing herbs sort of get used into healing potions, as herbs on their own aren't exactly used for much.
Okay.
But there are no health potions today, unfortunately.
Woohoo! Good start.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna head out or do anything else before you leave?
Well, I need to go get my stuff
Okay.
from the inn.
Okay, so you're gonna go to the inn.
Is the Lady Silverspoon going to be there when I'm passing through?
I'll get to that in a second. Cloud, what are you doing?
I think I'm going to go to the meeting place.
Okay, and just wait.
Early, and I'm gonna get talk to the people like that aren't of this party that we have, that like we met her, but she had some people with her.
Yep.
I'll find out what their names are. You don't have to come up with them, but Cloud would want to know.
Maybe I have them.
Okay, I asked them every one of them.
Baby name generator.
John, Job, Jack.
Yeah. Steve, Andrew, and Steve. Most of them just seem to be general laborers, farmers, and stuff like that. No one. They don't look combat ready at all.
I get their names. That when we accidentally get them killed, it's more devastating for my character.
Yeah, exactly. Zakis, what are you doing?
Well, there's nothing that he really needs to buy, so I guess he'd just go to the meeting place.
Okay. Nara?
Can I check out the rest of this room?
The room is just has some nice furnishings in it, but they're quite large pieces, like furniture, a big wooden clock, stuff like that. Things in terms of, I'm assuming you want to steal. There's not much. There's like a coat of arms with like 2 swords and a shield above, like on the wall somewhere. If you're interested in that.
No. I'm gonna go somewhere and sell the silverware to get them off my person.
Okay.
You want to keep the forks to stab people with?
The forks that you guys have aren't
they're not good ones.
They're not good forks as he had, yeah. And Key, what are you doing?
Well, I've got a house in town, so I'll probably go see if my friend who's a butcher would be able to maybe check in on it while I'm away. I don't want anything happening to my property.
Yeah, definitely when you go out, you have a general understanding of with the locals that, hey, can you just check water my plants while I'm gone, sort of logic, right?
Yeah, I'll probably specifically ask Matthias is his name, just to maybe keep an eye on things.
Okay. So as you were all leaving around generally the same time, walking out, you open the doors and you see the guards back in the room as you're walking down the hall. A woman is waiting for you at the sort of big doors that you entered from the outside, and she's sort of blocking your exit. This is a human female with dark hair and is wearing almost knight's armor. Key, you instantly know who this is. This is Nagiri Sachet.
Yep.
And she says, so this is the ragtag group that Grenadier has pushed together.
And does she say it in like a kind of condescending manner?
More curious and condescending. She's generally interested, but she's also a little skeptical of you.
Look at the soft skin who needs to wear metal to protect their flesh.
Yep, but I gotta go.
Good point.
Can you move?
Sorry, I'm looking for a word and I can't find it.
That happens.
So, she says, Key, if I can speak directly to you, perhaps your comrades can listen in for a second.
Of course.
And she sort of she has this relaxed look, but also of arrogance about her. Whatever she's about to say is definitely is definitely true to her. Sorry. She says, Key, you're not actually going to believe this whole charade with Shag Barton, are you?
What do you mean by charade?
I don't know exactly how interested you are in this, but my group would be quite interested in some new hires, some new recruits. If, let's say, the caravan didn't make it to Karstapoli and was instead lost, but lost to everyone else, but rerouted somewhere else. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I think I hear what you're saying. I'm just wondering, how does that serve the town? Not that I'm questioning you, of course.
Well, the goods in that cart will be a short-term benefit to the town, as we will reuse them and resell them in order to put profits into the city. However, giving them just to Karstapoli, it is on my authority that Shag Barton is looking for a one-time trade deal and not a trade route.
Oh, where did you hear this information, if you don't mind me asking?
I have my sources. I'm not at liberty to reveal them. You know, my dear.
Of course. So, this is obviously quite a big paycheck that I'm looking at. I'm not sure whether you're able to compete with that at this point.
Unfortunately, no, I do not have the luxury of bluffing people into a fake payday. I will, however, offer you all a small sum of gold, which I guarantee would be better than you returning here finding out it's empty-handed.
Hmm. That is really important information. Thank you so much for sharing it with me.
Would anyone else like to speak up? She is speaking to Key, but you're all listening.
Yeah, we're all just observing. That doesn't. If they're having us negotiate tax rates for traveling, that's really not something you do if you're not setting up a trade route. It seems like a whole lot of effort to go to. So I'm gonna. Would you an insight or a perception?
You can do an insight. Did you say any of that out loud, or was this just
No.
okay?
That was just like because this is like you said, he wants us to. Do we know who specifically this is going to in Karstapoli?
You do not know that. No.
Okay.
That information seems to be held from you.
Yeah. Okay.
You can make your insight check. Yeah. Uh, yeah. What she says seems to be what she believes to be true.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't seem to be lying at this time, though. Whether the information is accurate, you don't know.
He's not being dishonest with us.
Yeah.
Can I be like, can I do a persuasion check and see if she'll tell us where she found the information?
If you want to ask her that, I can. You can say you can try and be a little bit more persuasive than asking me for a persuasion check. What would you say?
Oh God, I'm not good at this. Okay,
Well, that's why I'm asking. You know, we're practicing.
You can do it.
I can. I really think it would benefit you if you told us where you found this information.
So
All I
yeah,
got.
yeah. Okay, make your persuasion check. That's okay.
Damn.
Sounds about right.
She looks over at you with a little grin and says, "Oh, you have so much to learn. If you have information from a source, you never give up that source. Otherwise, they wouldn't be really privy to give you more information in the future, now would they?"
I'm just gonna grumble.
Okay.
I said, that's smart, and I write it down in my notebook.
Whoever's lying, whether the pretend scaly or the drunken orc, I'll eat who's lying.
Key, just so you have some background knowledge, you do know that Grenadier and Nagiri are both, for the most part, to what your knowledge is, are both honest people.
Mhm.
So you wouldn't have any reserves one way or another on if you think one would be lying.
Someone's lying. But
The
who?
rest of you don't know these
Maybe.
people, so you're just getting two pieces of information. Which one you want to believe is your choice. But I'm just letting
Yeah.
Key know that she doesn't think either of them would intentionally misguide anyone.
No, they're both pretty well known in the city, and I can probably let these folks know like that that's a very important person in this town. So it will be in our best interest to respect what she says to us. But to me, I don't see much in the way of evidence, so I'm just going to continue on until I hear something more. It's just my perspective.
My advice to you would be to get as much information out of Kithri, the little halfling that came along with Shag Barton, as you can. See if everything adds up.
I'll be sure to do that. Thank you.
And when you return, or if you return, hopefully it is a when, if you do not feel that Grenadier has offered you a position in his stone swords, my guild would be quite happy to pick up anyone not really willing to partner with them.
I'm just going to think about that for a second. And she's in the Shadow Flight, right? Faction?
Yes, she says she's part of the Shadow Flight faction.
That's a tough choice. I'm probably not going to say anything to her. I'll just say, I'll definitely keep that in mind. Take it under advisement.
Okay. If anyone has anything that you would like to say, you can say it now, as she will take her leave otherwise.
I got nothing else to say to the soft skin.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to be speaking to anybody else.
She definitely wanted you all to hear for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So she pats Key on the shoulder and says, "Be safe," and then steps away.
I'll just kind of bow my head toward her.
Okay. All right. So you will you all proceed into doing the tasks that you described. Two of you went to the gate, and one of you asked for knowledge of the people there. Thea, you went to you pick up your shrub and a couple belongings from your current room. Miss Silverstone is there, by the way. She's behind the counter. She's currently doing some general day-to-day tasks. Is there anything
If
specific?
she's not super busy, I'm gonna tell her that, hey, I've been chosen to go do this. Do you know anything about the people or the mission or the little town we're going through specifically? I would probably tell her the two that are sending us, and
just before you
little
continue that
halfling.
sentence, you are not alone in this room.
Yeah, I'm assuming I can get close enough to not be super. Okay, if we're not super
Someone's
alone, I'll
always
probably be
listening.
Use your magic.
super quiet. I could use my magic to whisper to her.
I
understand
your knowledge. I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she gives you. She just
I don't
basically
want to
says,
tell her exactly. I'll like ask if she knows anything about what is it, little pool.
She says, Little Pool's a little farming village out on the mountainside. That's all I really know. As for the mission, I wasn't told much. As you guys will be gone several weeks, I was told payment would be arriving shortly.
Okay. Yeah, because she's looped in as long as I can keep it quiet. Obviously, I'm not gonna shout it out in the middle of the room. I was assuming we had some sort of
Yeah.
3,
make a Nara, make another persuasion check to see how well you were able to sell the cutlery in town.
Okay.
And Key, when you get to your house, you rolled a 1.
Oof. Persuasion.
Unfortunately, on this day, no one wants to buy it. You have to try another day.
Everybody recognizes where it's from.
Sorry. So Key, as you get to your house alone, Grenadier is actually waiting outside your house.
All right, sorry, I was just typing some notes.
Yep.
Grenadier, what seems to be what brings you here?
So my assistant told me that you wanted that other woman to join you. I sort of anticipated you would be there today. Therefore, I told her if she saw you to give you a rigged number, but I wasn't expecting for a guest to join you.
Ah. Well, I have to say, Grenadier, I'm not exactly certain about her, other than I know she's pretty dependable and able to take care of herself. That seemed like just the kind of person you needed for a job like this.
Aye, that's true. I just want to make sure you're okay. I haven't never seen her around, and I know for a fact you don't exactly hang out with too many people.
No, I think I'm trying to do a good deed as well, if I'm being honest.
Meat spicy? Meat. Sorry, I'm negotiating.
All good.
I'm negotiating food.
That's important.
Yeah, very important. He just sort of nods and says, "All right, all right. Just be careful on your way. All right. I want to make sure that you come back safely."
Oh, absolutely. It absolutely wouldn't be in my best interest to get lost on the way, but it's not too long of a journey.
It would probably take you probably a week and a half, 2 weeks if you're really slowed down.
80.
But yes, that's. I was just curious about the woman. Anyways.
Oh, understandable.
Yeah.
Especially after her unconventional behavior. But
he's like, don't worry, we have plenty of silverware. Not exactly the most important thing in that building.
I suppose that's true.
I've seen people kill for less and negotiate for much more. So.
Well, hopefully the negotiations in this job are going to be pretty successful.
But
now that we're not around everyone else, is there anything else I should know?
Nothing that I haven't already told you. I met Shag a couple of months back while I was over on the other side of the continent. We were having a drink and was taking in the local wines and the local food, and I really enjoyed it. And we sort of kept in touch. She approached me recently with the deal, and that's we sort of come to terms. He knows some people in Karstapoli, so I said we could help out. It's, as you know, it's quite a trek to get from one side to the other. So
True.
having Crownsport as the main import benefits the town greatly.
Yep, that does make a lot of sense.
Oh, you know what? I did forget something. And he sort of reaches in the back pocket and he hands you a folded, rounded, a piece of paper that has been rolled up. It looks quite large, and he just says, "It's a map of the region, so you don't get too lost."
Huh. You think I would have gotten lost?
You? No. But the other group, I'm not quite sure, so lead them back all right.
I'll take care of them, don't worry.
Okay. You have a good luck, and he steps away.
Sweet.
All right. You all finish doing your tasks and such, and you meet at the gate, where Kithri and Cloud and Zakas are waiting with the other civilians. And she said, and what you have 2 horses and a caravan, and then a single horse with another caravan, holding the goods. And if there's nothing else, we will proceed with A
Are we
5-minute
able
break
to
if everyone wants that.
You know,
Sure.
you
Are we
said
able
the
to
other
see what's in the
civilians.
wagons?
I'm sorry.
Are we able to see what's in the wagons? Like, is the load completely covered, or?
It is
Right,
it is
right
tied
here.
down with a tarp, but I mean, you could.
Yeah, like we're allowed to have a little peek and make sure that everything looks.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. It does look exactly what they said. The one with the 2 horses is a bunch of rocks and minerals and stuff. Specifically, you can roll. I guess that would be nature because it would be earth type of
What are
stuff.
we rolling against?
Sure.
You're rolling to see if you know what minerals are in there.
Nice.
I really don't care.
Yeah, and the second caravan has the spices. It has these big tubs of wicker baskets, and then has lids on top of them, which would assume there's spice in them. And it does have a nice aroma coming from that wagon.
I bet you there's something hidden inside those spices.
You think that it's iron, copper, and maybe some other foreign materials that you're not sure of?
Okay.
So you
I
mentioned
want
a
to
quick
look at
break?
the baskets of spices in an
Uh,
inconspicuous manner.
What'd you say?
I want to look at the basket of spices in an inconspicuous manner.
You can look at them. You're not able to open them though.
No?
No, the tarp is on top of the lids, so you have to either tie off a piece of tarp and then lift the lid to see what's inside.
Hmm. What kind of baskets?
Like sealed wicker baskets.
Wicker's very weak.
It is, but it's good for storing powdered
Yeah.
material.
What if? Hear me out. What if I snuck my way under the tarp and cut a hole and just stabbed all the wicker baskets?
The cart is currently full, and there's not really a space for you to squeeze through, being being as tall as you are.
Okay, I'll wait till nighttime. Never mind.
Okay. If everyone's okay, we'll take a 5-minute break. Also, we didn't really establish how long we're playing today. We're 2 hours in. How's everyone feeling?
How are you
Sounds
feeling?
good.
That's the most important question.
I'm good to go. Let's go 2 more hours.
I had an ill-advised
I
coffee.
am
I'm awake
feeling
for a while.
spicy. I am good to go.
Okay, we have a good to go from Cyber. Jay-Show, what'd you say?
I had an ill-advised coffee, so I'm good to go.
Okay.
Now I make that 5 minutes, maybe 7 for me. I literally have my bowl packed, so it's literally me smoking my bowl and having a cigarette. So
All right.
I can do that in 5 to 7 minutes.
All right, we'll come back at the top of the hour. How about that? 10 minutes.
That sounds good.
All right, take pee and all that stuff. Okay. Then we'll start the adventure.
Okay.
Break.
Yeah. All right.
Eh.
All right. So, as you all start to head off on your travels. Oh, excuse me. Key, you start to notice. Oh, you didn't start to notice. You noticed that there was this very beautiful looking feline cat that was just sitting on a fence post a little bit away, just sort of staring at you. And as you guys are sort of leaving, you can see its head just sort of follow you out.
Aw, that sounds cute. I do kind of like cats.
How surprising.
Rude.
Actually, if we're going to be a long time on the road, before we head out, I will probably. No, never mind. I do not have enough time. It's fine. I was going to say I'd probably swap because I can, if I recast Find Familiar, I can change its shape.
Oh, okay.
But I only have it as a ritual. And we don't have an hour and 10 minutes.
No. You could do it tonight.
Yeah.
Or in the morning if you wake up first, sort of thing.
Well, it's 4 hour. I don't sleep.
Yeah. So we're gonna head back to the main map real quick. And
also, I totally want to go pet this cat, FYI, just in case that was unclear. I don't think I said it, so.
No, you didn't. So you run over and the cat. You notice that the cat is blind. And you are able to pet it, and Yeah, that's it. You go back to the group.
Right.
Kithri
Are we
makes
talking blind as like the eyeballs are all milky, or there are no eyeballs?
They're milky.
Okay. Important thing.
Yep. Very
Carry on.
important, clearly. Kithri makes an off comment saying, "We really don't have time to you to stop and pet every wild animal you see."
Sorry, I was just typing some notes. I'll just respond with, well, it probably won't be petting most of the animals that we see, rather shooting them so that we can have something a little extra to eat on the way.
She looks at the bow on your back and says, "Well, I hope you're good as aim as you say." And you proceed onward. Now, you all have a choice. You can either A, take the caravan on the path more traveled, in which you will have to go around the already established bridge and then make your way across the river and around, which will take significantly longer. Or you can attempt to go directly through the forest with the caravan on a path that does not currently exist and attempt to shorten your trip.
That may end up taking longer, though.
Path that doesn't exist sounds great.
Were we not told which path to take? Because
You were told to get it there.
okay.
Now, this path here will take you 4 days of travel. The other path, however, will take you almost 12 days of travel.
Oh, and the little and through the shortcut, how long did you say that would take?
4 to 5 days.
Okay.
I think we should just go through the woods because it'll be faster.
Do we know anything about these woods?
I was out there for a while.
I mean, it's close to a major city, so you'd think it's going to be not as dangerous per se, question mark, but
I mean, from here to here is literally a day and a half of travel, so it's definitely not close.
What the fuck? A housefly?
What?
Sorry, I just found a housefly in January. Anyway, carry on. What the hell?
We do that sometimes.
Huh.
Sorry, my map just
when
loaded
it
in
gets
again.
warm.
So where did you say was our option? I couldn't see what you were pointing to, so.
So, this is your direct path,
Mm-hmm.
and then this is your long the fuck way around path.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you do that again? My screen kind of froze up for a sec there.
You know what? I'm just gonna draw it on so it's permanently there. That's 1,
Uh-huh.
and this is 2.
Oh, come on, we're doing 2.
I don't care. My character doesn't care either way. He's getting paid.
I mean,
Bandits would be more likely to attack us on the road than a direct pass through the woods.
I really think the woods is the right way to go. It's faster, it's more secluded, it's just the better option.
But there's a lot
I'm not
less
sure why we're
places to
still
steal
discussing
from.
this. Oh, there's plenty of people to steal from.
Not in the woods, there's not.
Oh, there is.
You best be careful. My character has mentioned eating people multiple times already.
Alright, so Kithri sort of looks to the group of you. It's like, well, I'm following your lead. Where are we going?
To the woods.
yeah, I would just assume take the longer, smoother route. But
Okay,
if
so we have
everybody
one for
wants to
long,
go
one
through
for
the
short.
woods.
Cyber's in the middle of not picking. 3.
I am true neutral.
What, me?
No. Sorry, not you. Key.
Oh, there we go.
So we're going to Little Pool. I think it makes the most sense to get there as quickly as possible. I'm reasonably familiar with these woods too, so hopefully we won't run into too much trouble.
Okay, so short path and then Cloud. What's your...
I would vote short.
Okay, so short path it is.
No
So-
great tales were told about the people who took the safe route.
Okay.
No,
Fair.
but they do get to write autobiographies instead.
Instead of obituaries.
I mean, we could take one cart one way and one cart the other way if you would rather.
I don't think it makes sense for us
worst
to
idea.
split up the
No,
caravan.
no,
like
I'm
that.
not suggesting we split up.
Let's split the party. That's a great idea.
Only good things happen when you split the party.
Yeah,
100%.
like, I mean,
think that is
if
the
you
old
don't want
saying.
to go through the woods, I'm not walking 4 days.
I mean,
The woods is 4 days.
It's
The other
already
day,
we've
the
already
other way
talked
is
about it. It's
12
already been
days.
decided.
Oh, it's at the. Oh, geez, I'm not working 12 days. 12 days?
Yeah, it's a big.
Holy fuck!
It's a big landscape.
Yeah, no. Okay, I'll take the 4 days.
Okay. Well, that's what you picked. So you guys will
Yeah.
start heading that direction. Oh, you know what? Where is my I had a oh, there it is. World map token. Dun da da da.
Ta-da-da.
Do 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 do. All right. This is you guys. This little black symbol with a dragon on it.
Hooray.
Yeah. So, the first day of travel is mostly uneventful, as you are more or less in the area of Crownsport and the surrounding region has been mostly used for farmers' fields and stuff like that, and nothing really happens. You settle down for a rest for the night. If you guys choose that you want to push forward through the night, you can let me know. Otherwise, I will assume that you are sleeping.
I have some things to do for the night,
Okay.
I do
and
as
I will
well.
type them to you now.
I
I
will
don't
be
need to
standing
type mine.
guard. My
I
brackets will be standing guard for part of the night.
Yeah.
I can cast. I'm gonna cast as a ritual every night when we settle down. I will cast alarm.
Okay. Around the camp.
Around. It can only go up to a 20-foot cube. So how big are the wagons?
From
know
head to
if I can
toe,
get
the
the
wagons
camp.
are about 10 to 12 feet long. So just the
Yeah.
wagons alone definitely will need that spell.
I mean, if you
But
if you
the camp
stack them
itself-
side by side, if you
yes,
have them side by side, then you can probably have another 10-foot area, but 10 by 10 area or 10 by 20 area to work with.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys standing guard at night, or are you all sleeping, or what is the
I
plan?
will be standing guard.
I only need 4 hours. I need 4 hours of trance. Elf. So.
Okay.
So I will say
You
that
guys
I'll
want to
stand
take
guard at
turns standing
first.
guard?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. I was going to be like, I'll suggest taking first watch.
All right, I'll take second then.
Okay. And then
I mean, I can take third if we're splitting it. If we're doing like a
okay. And
12-hour.
So I will assume, Jason, now that your first 4 hours are going to be your rest, so you'll be up for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are
Depending
there
how many
trees
people.
in the area? Are we in trees yet?
You're sort of at the edge of the forest by this time.
Okay.
There are trees within like 200 feet of you. If you want to move ahead, you could.
Well, I'm gonna stay with the group, but I think we should also be in the tree line.
It's sort of at that point where you don't want to move the caravan in yet because you're sort of still establishing which way to get in,
Okay.
as it's not like secured. But yeah, you can get close enough to the tree line. That's fine.
You get close enough to the tree line where I can sleep in a tree.
Yeah,
but
I know what
still
you're
be-
going for.
Yeah.
I will when I'm setting alarm, I'll also tell the party, like, do you want an audible alarm that everybody can hear?
Yes.
Or do we want just a quiet one that
No.
I
Audible.
will alert everybody?
Audible.
Audible? Okay.
Now
I don't know if that's a good idea, guys.
asking the DM, are the caravans, are they hard top or soft top?
Just tarp covered.
The tarp covered.
I'm just making sure. Sometimes they could have a hard top depending on like how secure they're trying to keep the goods.
Yeah. So if we have a 20-foot cube for your alarm,
Yeah.
we can say that caravan 1 is here, caravan 2 is here. There's a space in the back. Is anyone chilling there, or is that just empty space?
I mean, I would. I guess it doesn't really matter. We can't get all of us inside of the alarm area as well, so.
Okay. I mean, there is a bunch of you, so there is going to be dead space. I'm just asking if anyone specifically will be in the alarm.
Yeah, if I can, I will definitely like trance inside the alarm if I.
Okay. And what is the specifics of your alarm trigger?
It's whenever a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the warded area.
Okay. And I'm assuming you explained this to everybody.
Yeah, I will explain to everybody how it works. And it's you can, when you cast it, you designate creatures that won't set it off. So like none of us will set it off.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. I will just assume you do your ritual for your familiar as well. Whatever you want to do with that. You can do that on your watch or somewhere, or after your watch, as you will have time in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You guys had to sleep. Zakis's first watch. Yep.
How many do we have? So we've got 3 people that just need to trance.
No, I need to sleep.
No,
I do need to sleep. That's why I'm taking the first watch.
Do half elf not trance?
No.
No, only high elf.
Or full elf. Any full elf. Wood elves
Let
do
me double
too.
check my guy's sleeping schedule.
Yeah. I believe it's full. I
I
didn't see
think
anything
so.
specific.
Need to sleep.
So I would recommend that, like, since we have the people, there's always 2 people on watch.
Well, the way you have it set up right now, is Zakis is going to take the first 2 hours, and then Nara's going to take the next 2, and then when Jashna's awake, she'll have her 4 hours sleep, and she'll be awake for the rest of the night.
But we have, so who doesn't get a watch then? So that's only.
Because
I haven't had one yet,
because she has the 4 hour sleep, that she's currently taking the second half of the night by herself.
But I'm gonna recommend to the party that there's always 2 people on watch, because we have the people to do that, and you can only look in one direction at any given time.
That is 5 people. Well, you have extra people because of the caravan. So that is a possibility.
We have extra people because of this, because you can do a 4-hour watch.
Unless you want the benefits of a full night, I'm going to say you need 6 hours.
You need 6 hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm happy to take on a 2-hour.
So we still have 2 people for 2 hours. And then
this is you do a 12-hour.
Yeah.
Usually, you stop what you're doing at 7 p.m. You stop for the night at 7 p.m. You do a 12-hour rest.
Yeah.
It's 3 4-hour watches, and then everybody can get an 8-hour.
That is true. You guys aren't traveling too heavily at nighttime right now, so for right now, you will have 12 hours.
So we'll get 3 4-hour shifts.
Yeah.
Now I don't mind. Like my guy does have dark vision and all that, so he's fine more or less at nighttime, I guess.
Do you have dark vision? I couldn't find that on your character.
I thought Lizard Folk had dark vision.
I specifically checked and it said you didn't.
I do have dark vision.
Oh, I know. I checked everyone's characters because I was setting up your tokens.
Let me see here.
So maybe I'll do a wake up in the middle. So
they do not. They used to, but it was actually changed in going into 5th edition, I guess, from monster characters to regular characters. Gotcha. Never mind. Okay, they just have regular ability to see.
Mm.
Thank you for double checking that with me.
Key and 3 take first watch, and then I'll take the middle watch with Jay, and then Cyber can take the last watch with Jay, since she only needs 4.
That actually works for me. That's smart.
And
Right,
the darkest
that's
part of the
fine.
night, we both have dark vision.
Yeah, who did you said you're with me in the middle?
Yes.
All right.
And
You're
then Cyber's with
fairly
you at the end.
perceptive, are you? If I were to do my ritual,
Yeah.
so I will be like slightly distracted.
No, he's
Yeah.
not.
No.
He's easily distracted.
Fairly perceptive.
So just so I'm
perceptive,
aware,
easily
because this is going to be the continuous nightly ritual as we continue, it's
Yeah.
going to be Nara and Key,
Mhm.
and then Jay and Cloud.
Yeah.
And then Zakas and Cloud.
Yeah.
No, Zakas and Jay.
No,
She only
Sorry,
needs 4 out.
Zakas and Jay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys all settled in for the first night. Nara and Key, make your perception checks.
Nice.
Oh.
Do we get a matching bonus?
You roll doubles, go to jail.
You see nothing.
First night is relatively uneventful.
Or first shift, you mean?
Yes.
I need to just check one thing.
Excuse me. What the hell?
Excuse me.
Oh.
Key, you, however, do see Nara sort of poking around the camp, specifically toward the sleeping individuals.
In a you're looking after them kind of way, or you're looking to go through their pockets kind of way?
Definitely the second one. She is more or less like using the poke with a stick method to see if she hears any jingling in a random sack.
Gonna go.
A trance, by the way, is you are still semi-conscious.
Right. Well, right now this is.
So, yeah.
Right. Okay, that's fine. She's
just
not
for the
technically at you yet. She's not touching
Yeah.
your person.
I'm just gonna like hiss at her, and be like, "Stop! Stop it!"
I'm just checking to make sure none of them have any bad things, because I don't trust any of them. I
They're
don't know
asleep.
any of these people.
They can't do anything to you. They're sleeping. Get over here.
Yeah, but what about when they're awake?
Well, that's a different matter.
I think it's a really good idea for me to check on these things, and I would like to do a persuasion check to see if I can convince her.
Now, is she standing over us while she's talking?
I'm whispering.
You do know that people are currently on guard, and whispering wouldn't alert you. However, you don't trust these people, but you are asleep right now.
Okay.
So if you want, so actually here, Nara, which person did you go to first?
Well, it depends on where they were laying, but
Well, Cloud's in a tree, the lizard is on the ground, and Jashna is currently like in a sitting up pose meditating.
And what about the other people? The
Kithri. Civilians? I mean, yeah, they're sleeping, and Kithri is sleeping as well. On the ground.
Okay, well, I would go to Kithri and them first, and then probably the lizard.
Okay, so when you got to Kithri is when she had this conversation with you, so I will roll to see if she wakes up from the whispering. This will be a disadvantage. Just so you know. Nope, she stays asleep. Okay. Roll a persuasion check to see if and then Key roll an insight check to see if
Okay.
even though you know that stealing from people you just meet is like absolutely wrong, you find some logic in her reasoning. it just something just feels like
quote unquote logic.
Just it feels like, okay, that's not the worst idea I've ever heard.
I mean, she's been through a lot. Like, I get it.
Okay. If you want to, Nara, make a sleight of hand check on Kithri to see if you find anything. Okay, and I will roll Constitution again at disadvantage. See if she wakes up. Oh, you are very. I mean, I drew something very nice. She's gonna put an art later. You're very lucky that was disadvantage. Okay. You are. She's still wearing her full armor, but you're able to see that she has a small pouch on her side, and that's the sort of the first thing you go to when you grab it. And are you gonna go for more, or just you want to go for the one thing? Are you gonna look for pockets?
I'm not gonna check her pockets. Just like stuff on her person, like a pouch, a sack, satchel, just
Okay.
those kind of things. Is all I'm looking.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to grab that, no problem, and walk away. Are you gonna continue?
Yeah, lizard.
Lizard, make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage since you're asleep.
Constitution?
Oh, nice one.
You're lucky I got a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Make another stealth check as you're now near a different individual.
Oh god. Okay, here we go. Come on. Oh no.
So you're not really. He's under some sort of a blanket just to cover himself, but you didn't realize because of the darkness that he's actually a little bit longer than the blanket, and you sort of kick him in the heel,
Oh no.
waking him up.
Oh, sorry about that. I was just checking on everything on the camp.
I would just his chest will rumble and just his eyes would narrow at you. And back away, sneaky one. I got my eye on you.
Oh, I was just looking at things.
Just somebody's throwing stuff. You
Yeah.
I don't know.
So other than the civilians, or the general workers, the only person you currently can see as a target would be the meditating Jaishna. However, how conscious she is, you're not sure.
She'd be sitting up though, right?
Yeah, she's sitting up.
Yeah, I ain't going. No.
My familiar on my shoulder as well.
Oh yeah, that thing's there, sort of like keeping
Okay,
an eye out.
no. Probably wouldn't go near there. And
Okay.
I'm not climbing a tree.
Okay. All right.
It's unclear whether it can actually keep an eye out, but it sure would look like it was.
Fair enough.
I will send you what you find in the pouch, and if you wish to share that with Key, is up to you.
Okay.
Otherwise, we will move on to the next set of people who are sleeping and waking up, which is Cloud and Jaishna. Make perception checks. Oh, very nice. Oh, fuck.
You guys are very perceptive.
It's because we're actually looking out instead of at our own our party.
I'm making sure y'all were safe. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're asleep now.
Okay. Yeah, so nothing happens on your night as well. This seems pretty, you guys are still in sort of like the edge of the good region, sort of like less things happen in this area, so definitely you're able to keep a great eye. Nothing happening. No one in the distance in sight. So?
Am I able to do my ritual during that watch, or?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Because I'm going to change my beautiful red peacock into a hawk instead.
Okay.
For scouting purposes as we continue.
Okay.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I believe Cloud said he can take care of the watch while you're doing that, and he does a great job. All right, and then unless you're doing anything else, we'll move on to Cloud going back to sleep and Zakas waiting up.
Okay.
So Zakas, you can make a perception check now.
When he wakes up, how long is it before daylight?
4 hours.
4 hours before daylight or before?
It's
we
like 2 hours before daylight, and then 2 hours before, or 3 hours before daylight, because you guys wouldn't wait too long to get started for the day.
I guess I'll give him a. I guess I don't know whether or not he can see in the dark. So no, yeah, all right, I go to sleep.
Okay. All right. Jason does most of the watching this evening, and Zakis has a.
I mean,
is more focused on the one that was sneaking around and pays more attention to her than his surroundings.
Yeah, that's a fair enough assumption.
Yeah, just wondering what she was doing and questioning how good she tastes.
Definitely.
All right, but today is a new day, and you guys will start venturing through the woods of day 1 of 4, and we will start this by having
Roll initiative.
who wants to do the honors? Someone say aye.
Aye.
Okay.
Aye.
Was that Cyber or
I don't know.
That was
I don't know if he said something first.
Yeah. Did you say aye, Cyber, or no?
I did say aye.
I didn't hear it.
Sorry.
I barely heard it, but I will say, okay, Cyber, roll me a d20 to see what happens today.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. So sorry. 1 second. Here we go.
Roll.
The numbers don't necessarily matter. It's more or less just events.
Yeah, I rolled low.
Yeah. All right.
Running with the
So, as you guys are entering the forest for the first half of the day, you eventually come to what looks to be sort of this huge natural tear in the earth. This huge this huge chasm has sort of appeared almost like overnight, as you can see some of the rocks are like still sort of settling, and things are like half leaning over, trees are leaning over, and you can tell that this wasn't here maybe a few days ago. Key, you would definitely know that this wasn't here a week or two ago. It's sort of spanning like straight across and like horizontal to you, so it's gonna have to be walked around somehow, and it's definitely gonna impede your travel.
Does this look natural or?
There's no evidence
of manufactured or magical.
There's no evidence of magic.
Okay.
Yeah. It goes for about like a whole mile.
It's not a classic. Oh, they dropped a log across the route.
No. Like this is a hole in the ground that goes like 400 feet.
Yeah.
It's a mile long, so it's like a huge chasm.
We definitely can't get the carts across the chasm.
The chasm is like 50 to 75 feet across.
Jesus.
Yeah, it looks like an earthquake happened and it split the earth.
Yeah.
Okay.
It impedes your travel by half a day, so you will have to spend another half-day travel, unfortunately. But other than that, nothing substantially eventful happened, and you get to the end of the day with no problems.
Okay. Good deal.
If there's anything anyone wanted to do during the day, you can let me know. Otherwise, I'll just progressively continue.
The Kithri and company haven't been chatty or anything, have they? We haven't learned any more about them during our travels.
They're keeping to themselves unless you would like to engage in a conversation.
I mean, I've been just kind of try to chat with everybody and find out what people are doing. I'm interested in learning about more people. So I'm sure I would try to chat with her, but I wouldn't push it. I'm not that interested.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull you off to the side and tell you that Steve's been sleeping with Steve's wife.
Because there's Steve, Andrew, and Steve.
No, there's Steve, Andrew, and Steve.
Yeah.
There's 5 of them.
Yeah.
4 Steves and an Andrew. I wrote it down.
Speaking to the workers, they're more or less just looking. They were looking for work, and they're told that there's going to be work when they arrive, and they're going to get paid to stay there and work.
I
Okay,
would
are
like.
they staying Little Pool or Karstapoli?
They're going to stay in Karstapoli.
I would like to point out that I would often, especially throughout the day, wander ahead to scout ahead for the caravan while also trying to hunt some fresh meat to eat, rather than any type of rations or dried meat that might be available through the caravan.
Okay. You can do that. So you do find some rodents every single day. Nothing. You don't go after anything
No
big, do
game
you?
or anything like that. Well, if I see or have the chance of going after something big, I definitely would.
Okay. Well, because going after something big would slow you guys down, as you would have to carry it.
Oh, fair enough. Never mind.
Yeah.
Not if he ate it.
Well, he doesn't eat that fast. Okay, so we go to the second night. Unless, Nara, do you want to pull some more shenanigans, or are you chilling tonight?
Probably gonna check the lizard again.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need
Before we get tonight, I was gonna
Sure.
go see if there's any small game around that I could potentially share with Kithri and the others.
Sure. You have no trouble sort of hunting some small game and some definitely enough for at least 4 or 5 people to enjoy a quick meal.
Yep.
Constitution saving throw from Exus and stealth from Nara.
God damn it, Nara.
Oh.
Okay. You are good enough to get close to him this time. He does have I believe you have a backpack of some kind, yeah?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, yeah. So he does have a backpack that he currently is close enough to him that moving it would need another sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Especially since you failed the first night.
Huh.
And Cyber, make a Constitution saving throw once more. See if you hear it.
Uh-oh.
No, you don't hear it, unfortunately. So.
God damn it.
Let me do this. So, Nara, what you're able to see in his backpack is more or less the stuff that you have in yours. He has some caltrops, a grappling hook, rations, a tinderbox, some rope, and a dagger.
I'll take the dagger.
Okay.
Bitch.
Never know when you need a spare dagger.
Okay, so you successfully take the dagger out, and that's all you take?
Unless there's money in there.
Oh, there would be some money in there, but it would be in the smaller pouches. You do find that he has quite a bit of gold, actually.
Excellent. I will take everything that I see in that backpack.
Oh, you better be careful. That's all I can say about that.
You don't know shit.
For now.
Go to sleep.
Fuck.
Okay.
He's gonna die. I'm sorry.
So, I will say, because I don't want to say the specific number, it is a lot of money. Like, it would be noticeably missing if you took it.
Can you tell me how much? Like, type it or something?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Okay. What? Alright. I would like to take a quarter of the first number.
Alright. I understand what you mean. I will subtract that, and you can add it to yours.
Very good.
Alright.
Do I see this happening? I feel like I would probably try to warn her against doing that.
Well, you did the first night, and it didn't really work.
Sure didn't.
You can.
You can do it again if you want.
Yeah.
And we'll see.
I mean, yeah, I'll see if I at least catch her doing it.
Her stealth was 17, so you sort of lost track of her for a few minutes.
Yeah.
And then she sort of just came back, and you're just like, where the fuck did you go?
I was just checking things out.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. The rest of the night. I will just say it went rather smoothly. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay. So you do the next day of travel. All right. Who's next on the D20 list? Someone say aye.
Oh,
Sure.
Oh, Aramis.
You got it. Maybe.
I think you just said words.
17. All
It's
right.
the best roll you're gonna have all game.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me, I'm going to sneeze 1 second. All right. So, as you sort of push your way through the forest on the second day of travel, through the thickness of the trees, you see what is the empty shell of what looks to be a crumbling granite temple, half of which is sort of sunk into the earth, and there are several giant motes of earth hanging gently in the air, each floating at different heights. The road sort of splits here, and a post points off in 3 directions. The one going to the left it slants downward and disappears into the thickness of the woods. The one to the one in front of you that goes the same direction you were heading clings to an upward slope, and you're not able to see above the hill right now. And a trail to the right has a company of soldiers that have set up some kind of a roadblock.
The soldiers already seen us?
You are pretty far away, but you're a large group, so
Yeah.
You make a perception check to see if they see you.
A perception?
Yeah.
Do they require a shrubbery?
They are quite far away, so
Oh, no.
picking out that detail would be hard. You can't really tell right now.
Okay. We have no idea what might be that direction that they're blocking.
No, right now this is the first kind of path you guys have seen in the woods, and these look to be old trails.
Yeah.
So definitely picking a direction would be important.
Been here before? Like, is this new stuff, or is this stuff that's here and I just happen to not see it?
This is a little past where you usually hunt, as this is like 2 days in of walking. You usually stay out for a full day, and you don't really stay outdoors if you can help it.
Seems an odd place for a speed trap.
Sorry, you guys spoke at the same time. I didn't hear either of you.
That's right, I was just being goofy.
I was wondering if I could try sneaking past the people to go see what they're blocking.
So you want to go ahead of the group and sneak ahead?
Yeah.
Which way did you say the tower was? You said there was a tower, but then I didn't register which
the Granite Temple, that's that's just off to the side. It's not actually on any of the paths.
Okay.
It's like completely unrelated to the paths.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And there is magical rocks sort of floating around it.
I would like to tell Zakas to watch my back for a second.
And let's see here.
And I'll make sure he hears me first.
I mean, you guys.
He's prepared to watch my back for a second.
What do you say to that?
I will Watch your back.
Okay.
100.
I'm going to look through my familiar's eyes and have him fly up ahead to look. Not probably up a ways to look and see what's past these guards.
So you do that, and you head up into the sky. What's the range on your familiar?
It's 100. I can look through its eyes for 100 feet.
Okay. From above, it's a lot of forest, but if you take him down a little bit, through the actual trails, behind what looks to be a checkpoint of guards, it just looks to be more of the same type of trail. The trail actually kind of turns into the same direction that you guys are currently heading, further down the path. The way that was going straight, that has the upper hill that you can't see past, that also just goes straight and doesn't seem to be having any problems with it. And the path down to the left seems to eventually sort of wrap around and become a non-path again, but takes you in the wrong direction.
Okay. So once I've seen all that, I will come back to myself,
Okay.
and let them know what I saw.
So as you were doing that, Nara, are you still going to go ahead?
Because that would have taken several turns for me to get.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's got a 60-foot fly speed, but that would have still taken me a minute or two to get all the way around.
So Nara, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. No, yeah, I'm still going ahead.
Okay. If you want to go through the woods and not be seen, make a stealth check for me. Ooh, very nice. Let me roll.
Nice.
Actually, they don't have a plus to their, so you successfully sort of catch up to them and see that there's about 4 of them there.
Mm-hmm.
And they are just excuse me. They are dressed in what looks to be guard apparel, and they have a wagon nearby that it looks like that's what they came on, with 2 horses.
Horses. I see.
Yep.
How nearby?
4.
Are the horses very, very close to them?
The path is sort of the path is only like wide enough for like a carriage, so it's like right next to them, like they're literally like leaning on it.
Okay. Facing the horses?
Like their backs are against it, and
Okay.
the other 2 are on the other side of the road facing them. So yes, there are 2 facing the carriage.
Okay. So my plan is to get a horse. So I am going to try and sneak behind a horse to undo the horse, and then get on the horse and fucking go. That's my plan.
What?
So you're literally looking to steal a horse and fuck her off by yourself.
No, to go back to you guys.
Oh,
So
to bring them towards us.
Oh god, we're getting attacked.
Yeah. I'm looking at Sal right now in his webcam, and he's just sitting there blinking like she's an idiot.
Blinking a lot.
I'm just
He's
making
like,
sure that's what you actually want to do.
It is.
Okay.
No, it's not. Stop it.
Don't. He's got to make sure. That means
I'm in a
bad
bird
things.
right
Don't
now
do
while
it.
this is going down. So
I mean, we have like 30 sessions of D&D to get through, just making sure. That every interaction's gonna involve stealing.
GG, guys. GG.
I'm just joking. All right, so your stealth was able to get you close enough. Make a sleight of hand check to see if you can get rid of the. Yeah, you can.
Man, you're on a roll.
Fuck.
You're able to undo the horse that is closest to the woods. Undone.
Okay.
And if you wish to jump on and make a getaway toward the
acrobatics?
group, you said?
Yeah.
So you'd
I'll
have.
go through the woods. I'll go through the woods, but back towards the group ultimately. But I'm gonna take them through the woods.
Okay, so you're gonna maim your horse along the way and break its ankles. Gotcha.
Make an animal handling check.
Okay.
Oh, not bad.
So, in a flash, you jump onto the horse. The two guards that are looking at the cart go, "Hey!" and they point at you, and you able to get the horse going. You
Would
run,
I
alo-
be
you,
at
run,
this
you, run,
point?
you run along the path for a little bit, but then you cut into the woods when you see the slightest chance of like a flat area, and you're able to get like maybe 50 feet away before like the thickness of the woods starts slowing down the horse, and it becomes almost like impossible terrain for the horse to get through properly.
Oh no.
And the rest of you just see a horse and guards just go running off into the opposite direction of you guys. What are you all doing? Kithri is just standing there going, "What the fuck did she do?"
I'm.
The sneaky one is not intelligent, is she?
Yeah. I mean, this plan went into action about the same time that I went into the bird. So
It sort of happened as you got out of the bird, actually.
Okay.
Because it took her time to get there and then set up. Yeah.
All right. So I am back in my own body at this point, though.
Yeah.
I'm no longer blind in depth. That's good. That's
all of the guards chase her.
Yeah. They all chase her because they don't.
Let's just keep moving. If she's created a distraction, let's just keep moving.
Okay, and I'm gonna try and guide the horse out of the forest then.
You kind of have to backtrack, which gets you close to the guards catching up. However, the horse is significantly faster than them. That you are able to sort of get onto the path, and you sort of just. Do you try and go back the way down the path again, or do you go further down the path?
Like back towards
the group, the fork in the road. Yeah.
I'll go. I'll go the opposite way of them.
Okay. So you were able to get back onto the road, like just as they sort of catch up to you, and they sort of reach out and try and like grab sort of the saddle of the horse or a rein or something, and they're not able to grab it as you sort of just leap that last little hump onto the crappy trail, and it's enough for the horse to start galloping properly, and you able to go down the road, and it eventually curves and meets up with the group further along the path.
Okay. It's gonna be like, hey, I got a horse.
Are you fucked? Why? They're gonna be so pissed at us.
You can lead them away so we could go down that path if you want.
There was no reason to go down that other path, right? Like the one we were on is also going to the same place.
Well,
like
she didn't know that. Only you knew that.
Yeah, no, I know. I know. But what I'm saying is, when this is all going to, if we're going to keep moving, as Cloud suggested, we keep going. Like we would just keep going straight, right?
Yeah. You guys eventually meet up if you guys kept moving.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So Nara,
I will direct everybody to go straight down that path. That path is going to go to the same place.
All right. So you go ahead and do that. When eventually you guys get to what you would assume a safe distance, as you guys are moving a caravan and you are significantly not moving the fastest pace, you guys were able to pick it up just a little bit. Even Kithri kind of knew to like just move it along. But whenever there is a point that Nara, you are with the group again, Kithri will come up to you and grab you by your shirt with one hand and just be like, if you ever pull that shit again, I will make sure you do not get any gold out of this mission.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get off the horse and attach the horse to a wagon.
Well, that's what I mean. Like after a point where you're off the horse and you are like in the group again, that's when she'll do that.
Okay. Well, we're gonna put the horse on the heavy wagon.
That's really how wagons work.
Do they have a spot for it?
It has to be a wagon that's designed for.
Yeah, but do you say anything to that, Nara?
Not agree.
You just silently stare at her.
Not, not an agree. I'm like, okay.
And she sort of shoves you off, and she's very pissed. You're able to continue your walking adventure for the rest of the day. No problems.
Are you able to talk to Kithri at some point between now and the end of the day?
Yeah, sure. There's lots of downtime.
Like just wondering, like was this an anticipated obstacle? Did you expect those people to be there? Do you know who they were?
She looks at you in like confusion. She's like, "I'm following your lead."
And you know more about the mission than I am. I'm just trying to make sure I have all the facts. That's all.
I know more about the mission. I don't know about some random guards in a forest that you told us to walk through. I don't know about the girl who you brought along, who is prevalent to stealing random horses.
Fair enough, but to be honest, I'm just looking into things. I'm just looking out for the best interest of the group. Not trying to start anything.
Well, I hope that's true.
Seem a little bit defensive there, Kithri. I'm gonna offer your Kithri some, like, food. Sounds like you need a Snickers.
She'll take the food because she's not going to turn down food. But she says, "I'm here to make sure that this trade route is established to its fullest, and I'm not going to have some random hooligans ruin it and dishonor my name just because they can't hold their hands in their pockets for a few days."
I understand that, Kithri. Trust me, I absolutely do. I don't want my own name sullied in any way either. But of course we're going to continue to play nice. I'll see what I can do to keep the rogue in check.
All right then. And then she continues doing what she's doing, and you eventually do see her sort of eating the food that you've provided her. All right, it becomes nighttime unless there's anything else anyone wants to do.
I would try to gamble some with like the people, just because money.
You're bored?
Yeah. My guy's easily bored, so he's trying to amuse himself by gambling with the common folk and whatnot.
The common folk have no money to gamble with.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
Well then. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Okay then.
And Kithri says she's not into gambling.
Okay, well then he is just silently bored then.
I mean, I'll gamble with you.
Okay. Sure.
I don't have much, but I'll do it.
I mean, we can. I don't mind.
Has everyone in the party been sleeping?
Well, this is before.
Yeah, but in relation in the last few nights, in relation to my alarm, has everybody been sleeping inside the alarm or outside the alarm?
Half and half, as not everyone can fit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd definitely be outside.
One thing I would like to find out before settling down for the night is if there's a near body of water, since we're further into the woods and all that. Like nearby pond that we're camp by or something like that, or stream or river.
Make a nature check. See if you can find one. You kind of have to go a little bit further, but you follow what you can see as moss on the trees, and moss grows in the direction of a body of water. So you sort of follow that. It takes you maybe about 3 or 4 minutes to get off the path, but you do find what looks to be a small pond.
Okay, but it's pretty far away from the group then, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, because lizard folk do prefer sleeping semi-submerged. So that seems a little too far for the group for his liking. To be safely, with the tribe, more or less.
Okay.
Okay, so he would go ahead. Well, I guess. Is there anything to catch in that little pond?
It looks to be very small. There doesn't seem to be very no fish. It's more or less like minnows and frogs.
Gotcha. Okay, no problem. He go ahead and return to the group again.
Okay. This night, no perception checks needed. However, Key, you do notice, oddly enough, that the cat from when you left Crownsport seems to be like sitting on a rock nearby, just looking at you again.
Nice. I want to go pet it.
As you get up to go pet it, it jumps down and runs away.
Say I'm sorry. Come back.
Okay. You guys spend another night. You wake up. All right. 3 people left. Jay, 3, and Key. Who's rolling by 20?
Okay, I will then.
Okay.
20.
Oof. All right, it didn't matter. It was just like a.
Yeah.
Or it had like an instinctive cringe of sadness.
All right. So, as you continue on your journey to this day, you get to you get to notice something. You start to see what looks to be plumes of smoke coming off the path from the woods somewhere. It actually looks to be 2 or 3 plumes of smoke, almost like campfires that are currently burning.
Because that's not a goblin fucking brigade.
And loud guttural speech and shouts fill the air.
Are they orcish?
They are more or less just like shouting. It's not words.
Okay.
Where did you say the smoke was coming from?
Like if you're currently heading north, it's coming from the east.
Okay.
I guess I'll ask Zachus if he wants. Like, do you want me to go check this?
I would nod because well, go check it out. We don't want something following behind us.
Kind of, yeah. I'm just kind of making sure that you weren't going to just leap into action too.
Yeah.
Why would you assume that? Because he's a lizard?
They are good. They are very. They may not be intelligent, but they actually have decent wisdom. They're actually very good hunters. Thank you.
So I'll say, okay, I'll go check it out, and I'll send my familiar out.
You'll bird up?
Bird up, yeah.
All right, you're birding up, and you head over there. It looks to be what looks to be. It looks to be. It looks to be. It looks to be. It looks to be. Did you understand?
Yep.
But it does it here to be is the question.
Yeah.
I only have advantage on sight perception checks.
Sorry. Oh yeah, make a perception check, and it will be with advantage, right?
It will be with advantage. If I click this, will it do it? Nope, it does that. Perception. If I do this, will it do it?
Why does mine always show twice, but no one else?
And
they're rolling
the 23
from.
Would be better.
You can change the setting to make it roll with advantage always or not.
I mean, might as well.
Yeah, and they're also rolling from the other website.
Oh, they're rolling from D&D Beyond. Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Wow,
The
that's
23
nice.
is better.
So what you see is some dead, not people, but dead fireplaces or fire pits that have been snuffed out, and it looks to be a further east of where the actual location that you find is gray cliffs that rise sharply, framing an abandoned camp that has been left there, and there are 2 wagons nearby that have dead horses.
Oh. So, but the horses are the only
dead things. There's nothing else there right
we
now.
have here.
There's like scattered crates and like camping gear, but nothing that signifies a person.
Is there an obvious trail leading away from it where?
No.
Like, you know what I mean? Like
yeah,
obvious,
drag marks or anything
where
like that.
All
no.
of the people were dragged away or something,
Nope.
Or open graves.
Doesn't look to be anything. And Cloud, what are you doing?
Sorry, just for Jay, if you want, when you roll in D&D Beyond, if you hold Shift when you click the thing, it'll roll with advantage, and if you hit Control, it'll roll with disadvantage.
Nice.
And that was just me testing to make sure what I was saying was correct.
Okay.
I don't think I have that extension anymore.
It's just Beyond 20 Chrome extension.
Yeah, doesn't matter. I'm just using it from Roll20 anyway.
All right, so I will come back to myself, recall my, tell my, my familiar will be on its way back, but I will recall back to my own body and tell them what I saw there, because that's odd. I don't know if anybody has any hearing. We don't have any druids for weird senses. If anybody else can find any clues or...
oh, by the way, the camp is about like 500, 600 feet away.
Oof. Through woods, or is there a trail?
Currently there's no trail. As you guys are still kind of... well, I guess you would have stopped for your bird. But as you kind of go through, there is sort of like a half trail that's made that you do see that the cart wheels from the 2 carts that you saw, they're sort of engraved in the mud there, and that's how they got there.
I think I could technically, I could still move my body. I'm just blind and deaf.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's true. So yeah, you kind of walk with them, and the others see the trail, and they tell you that they think that's how they got there.
So I guess I could be. I guess if you're just blind and deaf, you could still be talking and telling actively what I'm seeing.
Kithri says, "Although I don't like it if there are people hurt, I guess we could intervene. But you didn't see anyone, right?"
Well, that's just the thing. I didn't see any people, which is almost more concerning. Got a lot of necromancers around here?
I believe that's a question toward Key.
Do we?
No.
No.
Got a lot of slave trade around here?
No.
Just typing notes. Not on the up and up, that's for sure. So no.
You're not familiar enough. I guess I'm asking Key. You're not familiar enough with this place to know if there is, somewhere nearby where maybe these people were attacked and they are hiding.
They went into town, maybe.
This is still definitely a day and a half's way out.
Okay.
Specifically related to the region itself. Definitely outside your expertise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty bizarre, actually.
Kithri specifically said she won't fight, right? Like, can we...
Unless the caravan is an immediate, like, tactical danger, she will not go out of her way.
Like, if we were to go look at this site and leave them with the wagons, would that be safe for her, or would that be putting them in?
She would be okay with you
extraordinary-
doing that, as
Yeah,
she can hold down the fort and she will yell if anything happens.
Yeah. I think it might be worth checking this out.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I think it makes sense. We might encounter whoever was here somewhere else along the line.
Okay. And unless there's an objection, we will proceed with moving the group over to that map. So, let me just erase what happened here so that there's no conflict. Alright, so this is a quite large map because this is what I call my battle map page, and there's lots of mini maps here, so you might need to search for a second to find where we are, and it might take a second to load because it's so much larger.
Going on an adventure through the void, huh?
Yeah.
All right. I should load this by next week.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I should have moved
That's
everyone's
fine.
page to the general area.
Yep.
Now, this isn't a perfect representation of what I described earlier, but just assume that there are camps and 2 carts that aren't specifically damaged here. As I did not make a map for every single one of these encounters.
I would, if there's no obvious immediate threats, I'd like to go see what killed the horses. As best I can. I don't think we have any medicine-y people here. Do we?
Cloud is technically the closest thing to medicine.
I do have some medical knowledge.
Oh.
Not a lot, but some.
I don't know if you would want what you would want in medicine or investigation to determine.
It would be investigation for how the horses died, but if you want, like, yeah, it's investigation first for sure.
Okay.
All right, but
well, I will go have a look.
all right, is anyone joining her for the horses?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'll go with.
Okay, and Cloud, would you roll investigation?
I can do that.
And what's everyone else doing?
I will go ahead and examine like the building.
Medicine?
Go ahead.
Investigation or medicine?
Investigation. Because you're seeing how they died, not necessarily.
That did not show up for the longest time.
It's because it rolls the dice on his side and then it appears.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Twinsies.
Yeah, you guys go to jail. Yeah, so Nara and Key and Zakas, what are you guys doing?
I'm examining any of the buildings for clues and or anything that might
Buildings. There's 2 caravans and a wall of stone.
Oh, caravan. Sorry, caravan. I want to go ahead and examine the
eating
caravan.
the horses.
I mean, I probably will eventually eat the horses.
Okay. The pools are the horses.
Aw.
So you can go ahead and move your tokens. Tell me where you guys are heading up. Key, what are you doing?
I'm probably just gonna check around the perimeter and see if there's anything else or anyone else nearby.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
just kind of chilling with the horse.
okay, so okay, so
The
you're
one
checking the
alive.
perimeter. And Nara, what are you doing?
And chilling with the horse, the one that's alive.
Yeah, would you have left it with the caravan or with our caravan? Because I assume they are a distance, at least some distance away from us.
Yeah, they're 400 feet away.
Yeah.
And you said that you left your horse tied to the caravan, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. Oh, okay.
Or would you have taken it with you?
Well, I probably wouldn't have left my horse.
I'll take it then.
Yeah.
Murder hobo with a horse.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
So
my
what do you?
escape route.
All right. So are you staying back there, Nara, or are you moving forward?
I move forward, but I'm taking my horse.
Okay, so tell me where you want to go.
I just want to go see what everyone's doing with the dead horses.
Move your token to where you want it to be.
Okay, I want it to be. Where are the dead horses? Over here.
The
circles.
The really shitty circles.
Okay.
Circles?
Ghouls.
That's why I said shitty.
Also, my hawk will be kind of up a ways, because bless his little heart, he's got 1 hit point.
Okay.
So he's gonna just kind of be up watching.
Okay. So.
Kitty got nabbed.
Key, can you make a perception check for me?
Make me do things that are hard.
That's not hard.
Hard.
Oh. Alright. Oh. Okay. Thea and Cloud, make a perception check for me. Okay. And Nara, you said you're just sort of chilling, right? You're not necessarily looking around?
No, I'm just like riding on my horse, walking around.
I don't. My passive is higher than that. I'm not sure. I don't even remember whether that.
No, I know that your
Yeah.
passive's higher than that. It was more or less because your passive isn't high
Yeah.
enough for what I want it to do. That's why. Also, if it was higher, I still make you roll because it's more fun.
It is more fun.
Yeah. And Zakis, here's what you're gonna do for me.
Okay.
You are investigating the caravan, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Make an investigation check. And are you like rifling through the stuff, or are you are you rifling through it, or are you looking at it?
I'm kind of rifling through.
Okay, so make an investigation check.
Here.
Welcome to the club.
Okay, so as you're rifling through, you grab like a sack or something that you're trying to push to the side, and it just like opens the sack's mouth and just takes a huge chomp out of your arm.
Oh, lovely.
Why does the sack have a mouth?
Goddamn mimics.
Because it's a mimic that has been
Yeah, I know.
in the middle of the caravan that is now chomping on Zakaz's arm.
Can I lift up my axe in my other arm and swing down at it?
You can once we roll initiative.
Yay!
Do you
Oh my god.
do you make any type of noise?
I let out a snarling yell.
Oh my god, I rolled a 1. Fuck.
Hey, wait, how do I roll with something like this
So
again?
you click your token, make sure it's selected, and then you go into your initiative tracker. Or then you click initiative in your character sheet.
Out of curiosity, am I stuck to this horse I'm inspecting?
You're not stuck to it.
Okay.
I mean, as long as
it's not another mimic.
This is the concern I have.
So Nara, can you left click your token first, and then roll initiative again, and then you'll be added to the tracker.
Left click my token.
Yeah, just left click it once, and so that all the little menus pop up. Then Alt tab to your character sheet and roll initiative again. There you go. Now you're added. I'll change your number to the first time you rolled.
It doesn't matter.
Bullshit.
My character.
It does matter. Don't worry.
Yes, I would like you to change it to my first initiative roll.
What? Cloud? Oh, 22.
Yeah, instead of the 7.
I don't know. The 7 kind of feels appropriate.
It does.
Where's that one? Okay, I'm just setting up the last piece of information here.
Oh, did I take damage from that bite?
You did.
How much damage?
You took 5 piercing and 1 acid.
6.
Yep.
That wasn't very nice. You guys.
Okay, let's put this in order. Descending. Cloud, you're first. You hear the chomp and the guttural noise of Zakis.
Can I see them where I'm at?
Yeah, you can see him. You can
Alright,
see that he's currently fighting with something in the cart, but you don't know what. Also, Zakis, take your health.
Squares?
I did take my health.
Oh, there you go. Okay, perfect. Sorry, Cloud?
What are each of these squares?
5 feet.
5.
If you take your ruler out, you can see.
So I can get right next to him, right?
Yeah, you can go over and see what the fuck's going on.
I'm gonna use my special ability.
Run away.
Double my movement. and run in the opposite direction. I'm going to become one of the car. I'm going to change my name to Steve, and I'm joining the rest of them. To come like out around and get in behind him.
How much movement do you have?
60 feet.
Well, you have 30 feet. You have 30 climb.
I have feline agility. I said I'm going to use my special ability.
Oh, well, I don't...
double my movement speed.
I don't have a knowledge of every single memorization, so please let me know what the special ability is.
I'm going to cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Cure wounds. You gain 10 hit points back.
Okay.
And I'm going to blow into my war horn to give bardic inspiration to Zaka.
Okay.
To Scaly.
All right.
So, for 10 minutes, you can add a d6 to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay, good to know.
This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Okay, so after I see what it is, but before knowing if it hits or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That is my turn.
All right. Now, something's going to happen before Nara's turn.
Of course there is.
I need Thea and Nara to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom
you also
save. Is
cured
this
wounds?
by any chance against being charmed?
No.
Okay.
Okay, nothing happens, and as far as you know, nothing happened. So, Candy, Nara, your turn.
Candies.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Is there a threat around me at all right now?
You weren't paying attention, so the only thing you know is that Zakis is currently being attacked.
Okay. Probably gonna run away from the danger. But okay, I'm pretty far away. I'm gonna take cover back here probably. And then shoot with my bow and hope I hit the right thing.
Oh my god. She's gonna fucking shoot me.
Alright, and I'm assuming you're shooting the mimic.
Yes.
Okay.
I want to hide behind this tree to do so.
Okay, so just move your token and then shoot your weapon, which is in the middle of
your
character.
That's not too far, right? I don't know how to do the arrowy thing.
You have 30 feet of movement, so that's 15 feet.
Okay. But I want to be on that side of it.
Yep.
So it's a little bit more.
Okay, that's fine.
That's fine?
Yeah, that's fine. On the left side of your screen, by the way, about halfway down that little gray panel, there's like a circle with a line through it. That's your ruler.
Oh, yep. You showed me that. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Yeah, that's okay. We're all learning, no problem.
Okay. And then, I want to try and shoot the mimic with my bow.
Go ahead.
And...
I'm gonna get an arrow to the knee. I know this.
And I'm not gonna lie. How do I roll for that?
In the middle of your sheet where it says attacks and spells, there should be a bow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, a 15 is gonna hit the mimic for 4 piercing damage. Good job.
Okay, very good.
All right, so you let loose an arrow and it pierces the bag of the mimic and it finally let go of Zaka's arm after finally taking damage. And Nara, make a perception check for me now.
Okay.
That you've sort of established your thing. Okay, perfect. Zakas.
You keep asking people roll perception, seeing a low number, and saying, okay. Weird, right?
Yeah, weird.
Wildly alarming.
Okay. Cyber. Zakas.
Sorry, I'm gonna take my axe and swing down on this motherfucking mimic.
Okay.
That chomped down on me.
Sure.
Let's see here.
While he's rolling, hang on, there we go. My power has gone out, so I'm going to see if my laptop has juice and how long the modem stays running.
Okie dokie. We finally hit one, huh?
1 second.
That was who, Jashna?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Jashna, I can roll for you if you want. You can just tell me your actions.
Yeah, my phone doesn't. See if my laptop has juice. My phone does. My phone is great because I expected this outcome.
Unfortunately, an 11 does not hit. You sort of swing and just slice like the edge of the bag, but it doesn't seem to have hurt the creature.
Well, I'm going to action surge and attack again.
Okay.
Don't forget you have Bardic Inspiration.
Oh.
The time to use that
Yeah,
weapon
I already used it,
before it didn't hit.
Yep. Oh, there you go. That's a 8 damage of slicing. You get pissed off at yourself for missing by like a literal inch, and you're able to connect on the second one.
Good.
Okay. Okay. That's all you're doing?
Yep.
Okay, then it's Thea's turn. Thea, what would you like to do?
Okay, so I missed a couple of things that happened in there. I can't. So I don't know anything else that's going on with this. With this horse in front of me, right?
No, you just know that it's dead, and it looks to be like slashed open at the neck.
Okay.
It doesn't look to be a monstrous kill.
And I can't see into the back of where Zakas is fighting, right? Like I would need to move to see what he's fighting.
The creature has sort of like gotten to its full height now, and it's no longer like hiding its appearance, so you can see the top of it for sure. You won't have any disadvantage if you try to use anything against it.
Yeah, I'll probably still step up away, just like one step kind of up, if I'm remembering, north of there. So I'm like a little bit away from both the horse and the
sure.
the cart to get a better look.
I'll put you 3 tiles away, and you are 20 feet from the target.
Yeah, and I will. I guess I'll Ray of Frost. And you said you have access to roll that for me, do you?
I do, and I will do that right now. Unless, all your stuff is in.
Okay.
D&D Beyond.
I might have access to roll that for her.
He definitely does, and I may also be able to get into it on my phone.
1 second, I can.
That's in Murder Hobos in Hell, right?
Yes, it is.
I can literally just add the spell to her real quick. Okay, there we go. I did it. 22, and you did 5 damage.
That sounds good.
Yep. All right. So Zakis, you just see this. You see a familiar ray of ice just come flying across and hit the mimic in the back of its sack head, and it just sort of like makes the sack a little bit like crispy and hard on the top.
I believe that also slows it.
Its movement is slowed. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. If there's nothing else, Key.
I'm gonna have to move so that I am at least able to see. I assume that I heard them.
Oh yeah, you see a lot of stuff happening right now. You just see everyone sort of getting in position and firing shots.
Come on, little token, you can do it.
You have to click the arrow again, not the ruling tool. Yeah, there you go.
I know what's what. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can... Well, there's a lot of people in my way, but I'll try and shoot it.
Okay.
You guys better watch out.
No problem for you. You're able just to
Woo!
find a nice, beautiful opening
That's what she said.
as you pierce the center of the bag with an arrow.
That's what she said.
No.
The first time, not the second sentence, just to clarify.
Able to find... Okay, whatever. Any bonus action, Key? No?
I'm good for now.
Okay. Oh, Mimic gets to take a turn. Yay! He's gonna try and pseudopod you. Does a 12 hit you? Zakis?
It does not.
Okay, so then the Mimic is very upset that his meal is fighting back so aggressively. Cloud.
Alright, Cloud is going to shift up next to him.
Okay.
And he is going to take a stabby stab at the Mimic. 10.
Unfortunately, that's not enough to hit.
Yeah, it didn't feel.
You're trying to work around Zakis, who's sort of like wailing at this thing, and you're just trying to find your opening to stab it, and you're not able to connect.
Just get on my back.
All I'm going to do.
Okay. Okay, so before it's Nara's turn.
One of you is streaming, right?
Cyber is, I believe.
I am, yes.
What's your thing, and then I can at least see the map.
Oh,
or do you have the map up?
Oh, I have the map up.
Yeah.
It's cybernetic axis. So twitch.tv/cybernetic axis.
No spaces. Okay, so since that failed on them, Key and I guess you'd see Cloud better. Key and Cloud, I need you to make wisdom saving throws.
I'm super good at those.
Woo!
Oh shit.
Nice.
Nailed it.
There you go. This is what you were waiting for.
So
You wanted to know what was happening.
So, Key, since you rolled a natural 20, you sort of get the feeling that something is watching you, and as you looked over to the tree that you just left, you see something rustling in the branches above.
Oh, fuck.
Cloud, however, you magically... sorry, not... Well, technically magic, but you get extremely tired and you fall asleep.
Huh.
So now you are in snooze land, and Zakis and Key and Thea and Nara all see you sort of just not like fall on your face, just asleep.
Cats are always napping.
Yeah.
Let's not get all racist here. Toward the
Wait,
cats.
you say Cloud? Cloud was not fell asleep. Okay.
Yeah, Cloud's asleep. Or well, to what you know, he just fell unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nara, what would you like to do?
I guess I'll try and shoot them. Well, see, how would I know why he would just pass out? So.
Well, you don't. You can.
Did she see the tree?
No, only you did, Key, because you rolled a natural 20. I gave you that information.
It's like right by it though.
Right, but he is being very stealthy.
Face down, ass up.
Now, if you're a nice person, you could run over and see what's wrong with him.
Try and shoot the mimic.
Or you can do that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Shoot that mimic.
I'm gonna try. I did not do well.
Zakas just sees your arrow just hit the outside wood frame of the wagon. Not necessarily like anywhere near hitting him, but definitely he sees the arrow missing.
Arrow.
Yeah.
Attempt was made.
Alright. Do you want to move or do anything?
No, I don't really see a purpose of doing anything.
Take better aim, sneaky one.
Zakas.
I will go ahead and go wail on it some more. Yeah.
Okay. You just saw your companion pass out, by the way, as well.
Yeah, so, but I do not know why, and there is a threat in front of me, so I am prioritizing the threat over Sleepy Cat.
Okay. Sleepy cat, taking naps all day.
Okay. I'm gonna roll now.
12 hits.
And I'm using... Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm letting you know before.
Okay.
Yeah. 12 hits. You do the 5 slashing damage. Very nice. You're able to take another chunk out of the mimic's bag and his cottony flesh.
Good.
All right. If there's nothing else you want to do, I will switch it over to Thea.
Yeah, I guess, 1 second. What can I do for a bonus action right quick?
You can heal. I think that's or you can make your lizard attack.
Yeah, I can go. You mean my Hungry Jaws?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go Hungry Jaws the fuck out of that.
Okay.
So I'll go make a bite action.
Okay, nice. That you definitely use your jaws to tear off more of its clothy exterior.
Good.
All right. Thea, are you still with us?
No, I'm still here.
All right.
I've got 91% battery. We're good.
Right.
How heavy is a cat?
Cloud or a cat?
Cloud.
He's
like
he's like
with a -1 strength. Am I even if I go over there to try to kind of assist him and pull him away from that?
you can still drag a body. It's not necessarily the hardest thing. He doesn't weigh like 300 pounds.
Well, I do have a -1 strength.
You have 120 pounds with -1.
Yeah, but even -1, dragging something is a lot easier than trying to carry something.
You can push, drag, pull, lift 240. I probably don't weigh 100 pounds. With all my gear, I probably don't weigh 100 pounds.
Imminent danger where he is. Right? Like, I would be concerned for his position.
Currently, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how much move I have, but I would love to go try to drag him a little bit away.
You have 30, so you can move 25, and I'll allow you to pull him back 5 feet.
Yeah.
But that will prompt an opportunity attack.
That's what I was gonna ask. Would you know that? Would your character even think that?
Well, this is just combat, so yeah, you would know that the creature might take a swing at the unconscious guy.
Yeah, I don't have benign transposition yet. That I need to get a higher level for that.
I mean, one would think that the monster would be attacking the thing that's absolutely killing the shit out of it right now.
Yeah, but it's going to take an opportunity attack as a free action.
Yeah.
As a reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Mage Hand is a full action to try to rouse him.
If you want to try and use your mage hand to slap him awake, sure.
Yeah, but that would be a full action. Like
Yeah.
I'd almost be better off just attacking.
Yep, it's your call.
And I'm trying to do my spell list from memory. It is complicating matters.
Yep.
Maybe just do something simple for now until you get set up.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to do the Ray of Frost again. It's gonna be the best.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, Ray of Frost is gonna be the best thing I can do.
Okay. I rolled a 7 and it missed.
Okay.
All right. Unfortunately, are you?
Oh, I
moving
was
at
gonna
all?
roll that for her. I've got her character sheet open.
Okay. All right. I'll know that for next time. Otherwise, Key, it's your turn. So you notice something in the tree over here.
Yeah, and I would definitely turn to look at it.
And you have an unconscious boy here and a teethy boy here.
Yeah. Well, there's people potentially dealing with the teethy boy, but what's happening with the tree? If I have a peek at it.
If you're looking at it, I can give you just a regular attack roll on. You know where it is in there. You just don't know what it is yet.
I don't know what it is. Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Very nice. As you shoot in the tree at the movement that you saw, you hit him like right in the damn chest, and he sort of like stumbles and falls out of the tree, and it looks to be some weird jackal humanoid creature. Oh, and he also takes 1d6 damage from falling out of the tree.
No, so it's not dead.
But he is currently prone on the ground.
Also, did it look like he was potentially responsible for the whole narcoleptic episode, or was the movement just coincidental?
You would think that it's speculative to think that he's responsible.
Okay. I think that's it for me.
Okay. Oh yay! I get another chomp. Chomp chomp.
You get another chance.
Oh!
No, he gets another chomp.
he definitely get another chomp.
So that's 12 piercing and 12 acid.
Now I do have 6. Oh wait, just want to confirm because with my hungry bite I do get temporary hit points.
Oh, you do, and you did. You get half or full amount.
Let me see. You gain hit points equal to your Constitution wait. It deals its normal damage, and you gain temporary hit points equal to your Constitution modifier.
What's your Constitution modifier?
My Con modifier is 2.
2, so you have total of 28, 16. No, this did 24 damage.
Oof.
So you're unconscious.
Jesus.
Hey, goof.
La goof.
Well, I'm unconscious then, so okay.
So the bag just leaps forward and takes like a huge bite out of like your jugular and shoulder. Just all the like the acid and the poison from its teeth just sink into you, and you just fall unconscious.
Well, this is gonna be a TPK, guys.
How many
like
points do you have?
He has 20. He had 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay. Cloud, you can I believe you can stay asleep.
Oh no! End of my turn. Reroll.
Nope.
Cool.
TPK, guys.
Yeah, you are asleep. I can show you this now since you saw it, but you are asleep for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh.
You're taking a beautiful nap.
Fun.
All right. The jackal thing is going to stand up for his movement, and he's going to rush over to. Actually, he wouldn't do that. He would run the other way because he's scared. 20, 25, 30. He's going to run in this direction away from all of you. And at the same time, the other tree that you guys were near drops another jackal-looking creature who jumps out and rushes toward his friend.
That's bullshit.
They have no more targets. Oh, actually, no, wait, they have Zakis. Oh, he's unconscious. Never mind. They do not have, They do not have any range attacks, so you're good. Nara.
Now, can I use my bardic inspiration towards my saving throws?
You can.
I messed up the map. What am I doing? Crap. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. Can I use one of my actions to tie the horse to the tree, or should I stay on the horse? I don't know.
Let's waste an action while everyone's dying.
Yeah, I'm not looking to save y'all. I'm just.
Nara, did you roll sneak attack on your last shot?
No.
Oh, you missed. That's why. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, well, sneak attack won't work anymore because there's no conscious people near a target.
Yeah. The mimic's still alive, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, I should probably try and kill that, I guess. I'm just gonna shoot that.
Okay.
Yep.
15 will hit. And you take another arrow and you pierce it right into the sack's body again. There's now like 2 or 3 arrows sticking out of him, but he's still moving along.
Okay. And I have a question.
Yep.
So, I have cunning action. Can I use that to hide?
Can you link it for me? Just click the little speech bubble next to it.
I believe she can.
You can take a bonus action.
Says.
I mean, you're on a horse. I don't know how much you can hide.
That's a good point.
I completely forgot about the horse.
I could hide behind the tree if it's a big enough tree with the horse.
Now, I kind of have a rule for hiding. It's like, if you were standing behind a table and you try and hide behind the same table you're in front of, it's like, you're not really hiding, are you? But yeah, if you want to run over to the tree and hide, that's fine.
What about over here?
Yeah,
There's lots of trees.
You want to jump off and hide behind the bushes, sure.
Okay, my horse is gonna stay there though.
Your horse is gonna do whatever the fuck it feels like. It's not necessarily.
Horse.
It's not necessarily your best friend. He just got kidnapped.
No, poor horse.
Okay, so move over there and roll a stealth check for me, and in the meantime, Zakis, you can make a death saving throw. Very nice.
So that's a death saving throw, I take it?
Yeah.
Death saves?
Yeah.
6 feet. There we go.
Okay, you have 1 success.
Huh.
Yay.
Okay. Thea.
Yeah. How is this mimic looking?
Quite damaged. Not necessarily one hit away, but close.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to keep hitting. I got very little else I can do to save them.
You could wake up the healer.
Which one is the? Can they be woken from this kind of sleep?
I did link it.
Yep.
It said that you can take an action to wake them awake.
Oh, I can't read the tiny little thing.
No, that's okay.
Gosh.
What are you doing?
Is it? I can. If he stands up, he's going to take an opportunity attack, though.
No, not if he stands up. No.
Okay.
It's only when you leave the melee range of something.
I think
should.
they did on this.
Okay, I should be able to use Mage Hand to wake him up then.
I'll allow that. Yeah, you can give him a good slap.
I mean, he doesn't have to move him.
Yeah.
So it should be able to
Okay. So
to
you
shake
Slap him
him.
across the face.
you
Now,
usually,
which one's going to be better to wake up?
one's unconscious from being 0 hit points. One's just
One's
asleep.
down.
Oh, and the other one's asleep. Okay,
Yeah.
right. Yeah. Okay. I'll wake. Use
Cloud.
my action to wake Cloud then.
Now,
Okay.
Or
Just as I'm about
or
to.
I could use my I could use my action to do that and have my familiar run down but that I think you need to like shake them. You have to physically interact with them in some reasonable way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably safe to use the mage hand. All right.
Okay. You use your mage hand and you give
Yes.
Cloud a nice big whoosh across the face.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Cloud, you wake up and you just, as your eyes open, you just see a giant Triceratops skull like right next to your head on the ground as you see Zarakis unconscious.
Cloud, are you wearing armor?
yeah.
Okay, never mind. I could have slapped you with a mage armor if I was waking you up in a really terrible place and you had no armor. But if you have armor on, it doesn't work. Like if you have if you have AC from armor, it doesn't do anything.
I do. I have leather armor.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So with that, Key.
Oh, turns out I was on mute. So the jackal things look like they're running away. So the immediate threat's probably the mimic.
Running away. This one was running away, and this one was running toward the injured
I
friend.
didn't really see that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe.
They're more or less running to each other to like take like one's injured, so they're being.
I feel like I'd probably go for the mimic since that's in the more like proximal location to everyone else.
Sure.
So I'll just try shooting him.
Hits the mimic, and the fourth arrow lands in its body, and it's still cooking, but it's just like dragging its own sack around now.
Oh, bastard!
I do that every day.
Oh dear.
All right, Key, do you want to use any other feature, bonus action, anything?
I mean, I do, but I don't really remember what I've got.
Okay, well, I'll let you figure that out then.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah. Mimic's turn. Mimic is gonna see that the other.
Whoa.
Huh?
Oh, is the mimic last?
Yeah,
Yes.
Mimic's last.
Sorry, I mistook the ones that were after because it.
Oh,
was
you
on
thought it
me
was a
for some
21?
reason. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's last. He is going to try and pseudopod you while on the ground, so he has advantage.
Of course he is.
I'll just do it twice just to make sure it's not a crit. 4 damage, and you are subject to adhesive. You need to make a. You are also grappled.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It was probably going to happen anyway.
So you took 4 damage from the attack.
Yeah. And I am grappled.
Yeah, and grappled. That doesn't mean you can't do things, because you can still do stuff.
Yep.
It just means that your movement is 0, which means you are permanently prone right now.
Okay.
Because if your movement's 0, you can't spend half of it to stand up.
Reach out and touch me. Heal me.
Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to.
He's gonna sing a song.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. It's sing a song. It doesn't have any effect. It's. Make that clear. Now I'll slap another cure wounds into him.
Okay.
The mimic.
Amina laughs from the background. Zakis, you get another flash of feline energy entering your body as you become conscious and wake up.
We're doing Tiger Blood again. I thought that was like 7 or 8 years ago.
Is he singing "Eye of the Tiger" to me right now?
No, he uses a war horn.
Oh, okay.
He's attached to a mimic, so I assume he's making the same sound a cat makes when you give it a bath.
Okay. Cloud, are you gonna use a bonus action?
Uh,
Can't you give more inspiration?
I could. I could give inspiration. But to who? To whom?
To whom? I love you.
Teacher.
Yeah,
I love
seems a
you.
kick ass
Why does the word who even exist?
to piss off those who use
Subject
whom.
object differential. It's pretty clear.
Okay, who are you picking?
Um,
If anyone, you don't have to do it.
how the mimics look?
Hurt.
It looks near dead.
Hurt, for sure.
I am going to give it to Nara.
You can't see Nara.
Why not?
Because she's hiding and you were asleep when she moved.
Oh, is she hiding? Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
she's stealthed and you were asleep when she did it, so you have no idea where she is.
Yeah.
It says you have to see them, right?
Nope. That can hear me.
Okay, then yeah, you give it to her. That's fine.
No, I do not need to know where they are. It just needs to be a creature other than you within 60 feet that can hear you.
Yep. So that's perfect. As I said, you can't do it. I thought to myself, wait a second, maybe it's not, and that's why I checked. So
Wait a minute, barter weird.
barter weird, yeah. The only things that don't say C. Okay. Oh my God, smoke alarm from Nara. Okay.
Can I change my action?
Assume I do nothing if my turn comes? What the hell? You can't shoot your arrow? Okay, the jackals are gonna see the person that shot them, not like that person at all, and they are going to what is their movement? Oh, their movement is 40 feet. Oh, fuck yeah, they're gonna go after the single target that's all by themselves.
Shit.
I thought they
Wait,
were
that's
going
me,
after
isn't
one
it?
to stop them.
Yes.
Aww.
The stronger one is going to try and grapple you.
Me?
Thea.
Wasn't he the one that shot them?
Yeah, that's why they're running away from her.
Oh, okay.
That's bad. So can you roll your strength? As long as you don't roll a 2 or a 1, I think you're fine.
This is not good.
Oh, can you roll her strength?
Oh,
Yeah,
yes, I can. Sorry.
Yeah.
Let's see. Strength. Ooh, good. It's her highest stat.
Yeah, it's -1.
Oh, she rolled a 1!
Oh,
No, she rolled a 0.
Oh my God, it's a 0.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you are currently grappled by one of them.
I'm sorry.
A stiff breeze. I believe I'm grappled by a stiff breeze at that
I'm so
point.
sorry. I shouldn't have rolled for you.
And the other one is going to take his scimitar and just ram it through your gut with advantage.
Okay.
I can hear Chico's laughing.
Yeah. And that's 6 piercing damage to you. So I'll take that off.
Actually, amazingly, a 22 doesn't hit. I can do that right here.
I'm bloodied.
Okay. A question: if I change it on the token, does it change on your side?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So
It'll change it in Roll20, but I don't think it changes it in Beyond. I don't think it goes backwards.
I just updated in Beyond. Did it go over to the token?
Oh, I already changed it. That's why.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, that's fine.
Okay, we'll do a test later. It's fine. Yeah. So you are currently under some very heavy.
Yeah, that'll bloody me. So.
Yes.
Oh, they're kicking your ass right now. I'll just put a net on you saying you're grappled. And technically. No, that's all. Technically, it's double advantage, but whatever. I'm not doing that shit.
You can't have double advantage.
There's no double
this is my game. I can do what I want.
God, that is the first rule, damn it.
All right. Nara is going to shoot her bow and not do nothing.
Thank you.
Because I don't think that's a fair assumption in this current situation. So she will have advantage because she is stealthed, hidden, and she gets her sneak attack.
Eh.
If I click that, does it work?
I see it.
No, I'm looking for
Yeah.
that. Okay, there we go. So 10 damage.
Oh.
10 damage total to the mimic. The mimic is literally on its last
For God's sake.
it is like torn to shreds at this point. It's got like 6 arrows in it, and it's just like
There's 1 hit point, doesn't it?
It's like huffing and heaving. It still has some movement left. It's not 1 hit point, but it's definitely moving, just like tiny bits. And I'm gonna say that she moves again and tries to hide.
Fuck.
Yeah.
1d 20 plus 5. It doesn't
She
work
could
very well.
technically use her inspiration for that.
For the stealth?
For the hide, yeah.
Would she use it for the hide?
Her, yes.
Fair enough. 15? That's not bad. Let me roll a d20 to see.
Unless you think I'm wrong about that.
No,
I'd
I'm not.
say she
No, that's
absolutely
fine.
would.
Alright, Zacchus, you are currently prone on the ground with the arrow-filled mimic in front of you.
Well, I can stand up for half my movement speed.
Yep.
I'm gonna do that and just try to go to town, because this thing bit me. I'm gonna, and I see how weak it is. I am taking one final swing at it with my battle axe.
With your final swing, you just slice down all the arrows, breaking them as you any arrows that you swing as you bring it down, and you just get about halfway down the creature as your axe sort of stops at the innards of this creature, and it just stops moving entirely.
I fucking let out a guttural, just like victory, roar, and fucking I kind of I make my movement. So I have half my movement, so I can only move 15. And I kind of start stumbling towards these fuckers over here. While I do that, I also second wind, so I can use a bonus action to go ahead and
heal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Heal.
Okay. You go ahead and roll your dice for that, and I'll move your token.
Okay, it's a D10. I roll plus my fighter level.
Yep. And Thea, what do you want to do? You're currently grappled.
Yeah, I'm currently grappled.
10 back.
And I cannot recall. I wish I had cast Mage Armor earlier.
I mean, we can say you did it at the beginning of the day, but that's fine. If that's
it only lasts for 8 hours.
Yeah, you're in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
You're fine.
You almost.
But I think we travel for a little. What?
You almost certainly would have before we came and checked out this sketchy situation.
I mean.
Yeah, I have no problem saying that. But what do you want to do?
Probably. Now? That would have. That might have made a big difference. I mean, gosh, hang on. Yeah, well. I'm just looking for my what I need. Verbal somatic. Am I grappled to the point where I can't cast a spell?
No, you're not bound.
Yeah.
You still have kind of hand movement, but he's holding you in a way that makes it so you can't move anywhere. That's all it is.
Yeah. All right. I suppose I am just gonna. Yeah, I don't want to use my ice knife for the same reason I didn't want to use it before.
Yeah.
So I
kill yourself.
I guess I'm gonna Ray of Frost him in, I guess, the scariest way I possibly can. I'm gonna try to make it look flashy.
So that would be disadvantage because you're in melee range.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't think I'm going to be able to break the grapple unless these are really small.
Oh wow, 21. That hits. Roll damage. I think. Yep. Perfect. All right. Oh, by the way, did you hit the one you were grappled by, or the one in front of you?
Probably one that's grappling me isn't behind me, right?
He's kind of on your side. And the one that looks injured is the one in front of you.
Probably the one in front of me, the one I can like look in the eyes and
Okay.
intimidate with my spell, hopefully.
So you're sort of like trying to get this asshole off of you, and you just whoosh, you're able just to concentrate. You rolled a 22 and a 21, by the way.
Yeah.
And you just blast his face full of cold, and he's just like, Key. I think Key.
So I'm trying to see. I can probably see what's happening with Thea to some degree.
Oh yeah,
I
you
want
can
to
see
move
them, no
into
problem.
position a little.
Yeah.
Do. Mirror person. I'll shoot them.
Which one are you shooting? The
one
you
of them.
shot-
The
you
one
sh-
that's closest to me, I think.
Okay.
Is that the one that I hit previously?
It is.
Okay, well, that's useful, so... Ooh. Oh.
Where did the +2 come from?
I have no idea. I didn't
Fighting
touch
archery.
anything else. Okay.
What
Was
is
it doing
that?
that before?
It did not. What does your archery do?
Fighting style. I gain a +2 to attack rolls I make with ranged weapons. Why was that not going on before?
I don't know. Maybe it did and we just didn't pay attention.
That is possible.
Okay. But yeah, you take your longbow, you set up, and you just, boom, and then it goes right through like his ears into his skull and just, and then, boom, down on the ground, dead.
Beautiful.
You.
Finish him.
The other jackal, as a response to this, freaks out and releases Jashna.
Okay.
That's his reaction. Mimic is dead, and Cloud.
Let's see now.
Did you
How's everybody
stand up
looking?
since your last turn?
No, I'm still on the ground.
Okay. Oh yeah,
I'm
because
alright.
you reached out and you. Oh yeah, you were grappled. That's right.
I am going to. I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll find out. Cast.
You setting
What?
up? You setting up?
Nah. I'm going to do this from the ground. I cast Sleep.
Okay.
If he's got less than 20 hit points and is not immune to sleep, he falls unconscious.
No, you're fine. He falls asleep. All right.
Now I stand up.
Cloud does some movement in the ground, causing a little bit of a dust to arise up underneath them, and is able to cast his spell, making the jackal, who's now like backing up, getting ready to run, just fall backwards and pass out.
And now everyone has advantage.
Now we all stand around him and swing at the same time.
And he doesn't get a saving throw, right?
What's that? No, it's just if I do more than.
No, but like on his turn, he still's asleep on his turn, right?
I
Same question
believe
as you were
this
earlier.
one. Yeah, no saving.
Okay.
If they're asleep, is it advantage or auto crit?
It's it's an automatic hit and an automatic crit. Because you can't miss a
'Cause I
sleeping
know-
target.
I know if they're prone, it's just an advantage, but if it's,
Right,
so if
but
they're,
if they're prone and conscious, they can like roll out of
Yeah,
the way
like
is the
that,
assumption,
where, yeah.
right? Where
Yeah.
this is, he's literally a stationary target. It's automatic hit and automatic crit.
okay, sweet deal.
So unless you guys want to do anything else, like, can I just fast forward to the part where you kill him by chopping off
dead.
his head, or do you guys want to do anything
I mean,
specific?
yeah, I'm not gonna finish him off, but I'm sure someone.
Candy wouldn't be able to because I don't think you get advantage on long range with asleep.
No, it's disadvantage.
Yeah.
So I would be the one finishing it off.
I don't know if I would bite them. just for the, you know.
You may not want to.
I don't know how lycanthropy works, but you might not want to eat these. You might just use tools that don't go inside your body.
I'm going to use my axe. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna eat them.
All right. So you successfully chop his head off, and for what you can tell, for the time being, have eliminated the current threat in front of you.
For the time being.
Well, for the time being.
There's more fucking mimics in there, isn't there?
Am I that cruel?
Yes. That rock is a mimic, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a golem.
All right. Now that everything is dead and relatively chilled, you guys can proceed with telling me what you guys want to do.
Well, considering I just go back to looting, honestly, and to here, because now I'm more, honestly, after getting bit by some of the loot in there, I'm more determined to find something useful in this caravan.
I mean, I think I can rifle. Mage Hand is a cantrip, right? Cantrip?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, so I mean, I can rifle with Mage Hand if you don't want to put your face in there again. Just to poke and see if anything
You're too afraid
responds.
to put your face into anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that works.
So Zakis, as you were looking through the actual caravan itself, you do find what looks to be a large pouch of coins. I'll let you know how much that is if you wish to keep that private.
I would like to keep that private right now.
Okay. And
I'm just opening the coins and I'm seeing what's inside.
Now, who's searching the bodies?
I mean, I kind of want to see if I can harvest a few parts off of them. That might be
I meant like their
useful to
pockets.
me. You didn't specify.
Okay.
I will check.
I need to sit down and have a snack and try to, put my organs back inside.
Even though I was unconscious, I'm now at 15 health, so I'm actually doing all right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Magical healing is the best.
I'm
Cloud, are you searching the bodies as well?
What's that?
Are you searching bodies as well, Cloud?
I'll search bodies, yeah.
Okay. Amina will explain to you what you guys find.
Ooh.
3. Just tell them. Yeah, tell them. Amina, type. Don't type.
Use your words.
She doesn't. She doesn't want to talk. What button is it? This one?
Hoot.
So you found 8 gold pieces, 10 copper pieces, and 14 gold pieces. Pretty good. Not bad.
So 22 gold in total?
Yep.
Not bad at all.
I will go ahead and pocket what I see in the bag.
Okay. Also, what you also find in the caravan that isn't as easily hideable is a 60-foot long rope.
Ooh, this rope?
Yeah, but it seems a lot sturdier and a lot more efficient for some reason. Though being 60 feet, it almost weighs like nothing.
I will, yeah, I'll
should
take the
take
pinky
that.
rope. Yeah.
If
I
you
should absolutely take
if
that
you
rope.
want, you can make an Arcana check at disadvantage because you're not magically inclined.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It's just some really efficient rope.
I like this rope. I will keep this rope.
Okay, but for the sake of typing it in your character sheet, you can type rope of climbing.
I assume I'll figure out what it does when I try to use it next.
Perhaps, yeah.
Let's see, rope of climbing. Yeah. And does it have a weight to it?
3.
Okay.
Oh wow, this actually has a lot more description to it than I thought it would. Okay. Cool. All right.
Give everybody 4 gold.
Okay. So
I do decline the 4 gold from the cat. Consider I am more than nice to this cat because it has healed me twice. And one of those times I was almost dead. So I will decline the gold until you keep it. You deserve it.
Thank you. So I give the others 5 gold.
you don't take the 4 gold for yourself?
No, I split it up among the group.
Sorry, what's happening with the gold?
Everyone gets 5 gold.
Hooray!
Because of what Amina said that you guys found on the bodies.
Yay!
And
Thanks, Amina.
who's chopping up what body for who?
I mean, I kind of want to see if there's anything valuable, like some nice teeth or something.
Once these the mimic has some teeth that you can harvest, but the other creatures look to have normal human teeth.
Boo!
Can I just like rip off a limb and just kind of munch down?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I go ahead and proceed that.
Off of which?
I don't know.
Mimics don't really have limbs, and I would try to stop you from eating the
Well, he did just decapitate
where
one of them,
whatever.
so is it really that
I'll
big a deal?
Yeah, I'll try to de-limb the one I decapitated and like kind of just munch on its arm.
Well, no, I'm concerned about the lycanthropy angle of it. I don't know.
Make
I don't know how it passes.
Make a history check to see how much you know about lycanthropy.
Aramis?
Oh yeah, that's me, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
you.
15. Let me see. You would think that eating it specifically wouldn't probably wouldn't harm them.
Probably. Okay.
It's more. I mean, I don't know how much your knowledge of lycanthropy comes from books, but each lycanthrope has a different method in which they pass on the lycanthropy genes. But specifically eating one, it's probably not a big deal.
Okay.
It's more or less the will to pass it on.
Okay.
Can't have no will if you're dead.
My last wish, anyone who eats me.
You ain't got no head. Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no head.
All right. So with that, we will
level up.
Head back to the map. Yeah, level up. No. You rejoin. You rejoin Kithri, and she looks at you, sort of like a couple of you a little wounded. Some of you look like you have new scars, and she just looks and goes, "Are you all right?"
I mean, we're all here, aren't we?
Being here and being all right are two different things.
I've been better.
Do we know what mimics are like?
Yeah, generally it's just a monster.
The story, like, everybody's heard the story of mimics.
Yeah.
I have amnesia. I technically don't know what anything is, I think.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't know if you're here for it. You got 5 gold.
That would be Thea.
Oh, yeah, no.
Okay.
I was here.
No.
I got that. I don't think.
3.
I also got 5 gold.
Oh yeah, 3. Yeah, you got 5 gold.
3 was the one that said she would be right back. I don't know if she was here for that.
Okay.
I was like away from the bodies. I just assumed I didn't loot.
He
I
shared the
gave
money.
you. I looted and I shared it.
Oh wow, cool. How much? 5 gold?
5 gold.
I'll take it.
All right. You
Why are you surprised? Why would I have any reason not to share with you?
You all traverse the rest of the day, just sort of battered and bruised, and
Well, I mean, sitting on the carts, we could take a short rest, right?
You could, but I'm gonna let you know it's okay. Just because I want to finish up for today.
Yeah.
And I think everyone's a little tired. We have been going 4 hours, so you guys are able to get to a new resting spot where you guys spend the whole night resting, and you get a full night's rest with no issues. Unless there's something specific you guys want to do to tell me.
I was going to play my Song of Healing.
Yeah, well, you can do that next time.
Did we level up? No.
No, you have not. You've had one fight.
Yes, but it was against a mimic.
And we'll pick up next session at the beginning of the next day.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So put it in as a long rest.
Yeah, long rest. New dawn.
Okay.
Are you long resting me?
I am long resting you.
I got my
Okay, thank you.
I got all my stuff back.
It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life.
Also, I will notice once I check my backpack, I will notice maybe not the exact amount of coins, but the lack of dagger will definitely make me suspect missing things.
Yeah. Once you put the new money that you found in, you start sort of just organizing your stuff, and you do notice that you are missing a dagger.
We will deal with that next session.
Yes. But
I don't think it was. I was the only one put to sleep, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I was unconscious.
Everyone else saved, and I specifically was wondering who would fail because I think half the elves here can't be put to sleep.
No,
I couldn't be.
So I didn't want to reveal what was happening until it happened.
Yeah. Also, half elves do have dark vision.
Yes, they do.
I know.
Okay, I thought you guys said you didn't have it.
No.
No, we said I didn't have it.
He doesn't have it.
They can't trance. They sleep. That was
it was
the thing.
trance that they couldn't have, right?
Yeah. And yeah, that's it. Oh, by the way, Nara, you're a half elf or a human? I forgot.
Half elf.
Okay, cool. All right, well, great first session, everybody. I think that went relatively okay. No,
great. Thank you.
No one killed each other, so I call that a success.
I tried to be fair.
Did you?
Did you?
No,
You tried running away.
I stole things. That will continue.
I'm gonna have to put some traps down.
No, I'm gonna steal all that gold that was shared. It's gonna be mine. Because it's meta knowledge. No one's gonna know. You don't know when. It's fine.
Give me this.
All right. Well,
yay! Thanks.
See you guys later.
Yeah.
Have a good night, guys.
Aramis and Key, you need to let me know before next week if you guys are able to play, because I know you're on vacation.
Not next week. So next week we're good.
Is this gonna be a weekly event?
After.
Yeah.
I was thinking weekly, or we can do it bi-weekly, whatever is good for you guys.
I would like weekly.
Okay, well, we can figure it out on
During
Discord
the
anyway.
week. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm helping off
guys.
Discord.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.
Thanks. And feel better.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good night, Chicodes. Yeah, she's gone.
Yeah.
He is gone, but good night anyway.
They said good night.
I figure out how to leave here. Oh god.
Press the big red
Oh
button.
yeah, you're on your phone.
Big red button.
There's no big red. It's all minimized. I gotta find this app. I gotta stream open.
Don't you have the little bubble?
Yeah, but it's just a little bubble.
Yeah, just
there we go.
tap it. Yeah.
I got her.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.